Warning: Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
So what I'm saying now is that you're going to have this massive influx of immigrants into the country that are better equipped. They don't have your legacies. They don't have your disadvantages. They're walking across the border. They're going to get a free lunch. They don't have to pay dues. But you got public policies in this country that are equating them to black folk. They're equating them to black, and what we've allowed them to do starting in 1970 is to wrap themselves in black folks' suffering and pretend somehow they suffered along with black folk. And therefore, whatever program is created under this misguided label called minority, that they are equal to you and over you. And we're going to deal with that whole concept of minority in a few minutes too.
What it do, family and friends? Welcome back to the Church of Black Power. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like and share button so we can beat up the algorithm. And if you're watching this on the replay, please make sure you hit that hype button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description, go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations, as well as hitting the other link, joining the Telegram group to help circumvent the shadow banning that PukeTube has been doing within the new black media as of recently. With that being said, family, welcome back. I've been waiting on this day because I've been wanting to continue the saga. The saga continues. You know, I wasn't able to really get through the whole Godfrey situation there like I really wanted to. So we're going to touch back on that a little bit. And then we're going to get into, you know, the Ice Baby situation. But before we do that, let me go ahead and scroll on up because some things are happening and it's happening fast. Let me give a B1 salute and shalom to our warrior sister, Hurricane Nisi, in the building. Much love to you, my sister. Thank you for being here, as well as our good brother, Eddie Foster, a.k.a. the boiler maker in this mother lover. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. Our sister, Mrs. C. Phillips Davis, is in the building. Shout out to you, and thank you for being here, my warrior sister. Our sister Intrigue is in the building. Shout out to you, my sister Queen, and thank you for being here as well. Our good brother, Reparations Nation, is in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, my warrior brother. Our sister Sybil is in the building. Shout out to you, my sister, and shalom. Thank you for being here. Much love to you. Our sister Anita Harrell is in the building. Much love to you, my warrior sister, and thank you for being here as well. Oh, yeah, Miss Nisi, I got you. I got you. I got you. Yeah, we're definitely going there. Shout out to Shelly Vane in the building. Much love to you, and excuse me. Oh, wow. Much appreciation for you being here as well as our sister Val Hawkins in the building. Much love to you, my warrior sister, and thank you for being here. Our sister Mrs. TT is in the building. Shout out to you, and thank you for being here as well. And thank you for your super chat donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always, my warrior sister. Our brother Troy is in the building. Shout out to you, my warrior brother. Thank you for being here, as well as Lunch Eyes in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. Our sister Southern Breeze is in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. And our warrior brother Iron Will is in the building. Much love to you, my brother, and thank you for being here. And for all those who are not in the chat, much love to you. And for everybody who's going to catch this on the replay, much love to you. Now, before we get into the Godfrey thing, I want to do a little house cleaning. In case my members haven't saw, last night I uploaded a code for you guys for my Patreon. Since I'm going to be not really funneling my audience that way, I just wanted to make sure that you guys can have the full experience of both sides, because with the Patreon, if you're a Patreon member, not only do you get the musical breakdowns and things like that, but you also get everything that is dropped over in the members area. And I want that for both sides. I don't want to just have that for the Patreon. So you now have access to the Patreon as well. So whenever we do the last, and I'm gonna make sure we're getting back into this now, but the last Saturday of the month when we do the music wind down, we'll be able to do it on Patreon without having to jump from platform to platform. So that was my thinking behind making sure you guys have that code. So now you have access to both platforms, and every 3 months I will renew the link and put it into the members area. So if you're still a member, you'll still have access. So that's number one. Number two, I want to tell you guys that I was just at, the gas station, and this real dark Indian man, and I mean red dot Indian, not all Indian casino Indian, our native Indian, right? I'm at the gas station, and this Indian man, he pulls up on the side of me, and we having a conversation because he starts some small talk, and I'm a very cordial person, especially when you're nice to me. I don't have a problem having a conversation. A B1 salute the cultural power in the building, cultural superpower in the building, as well as our good brother Antithesis in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, my warrior brother, and thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always, my warrior brother. So I'm having this conversation with this Indian dude, and this dude unprompted, like I didn't ask him about nothing or anything like that, right? This guy, he starts going off into a conversation about how he don't like, and I think something happened in the gas station to where he was just talking to himself, and then he turned to talk to me because he saw me, you know what I mean? But he basically goes off into this tangent about how he doesn't like when people basically just lump them all in as Asians and things like that. And I'm like, okay. And he was like, someone said that they smelled Chinese food on me or something like that, right? And I was like, oh, okay. He was like, but it wasn't Chinese, it was Indian food. And he was like, they think that it's all the same. And I was laughing in my head, like, yeah, it happens like that, buddy. And this dude, he then turns to me and he says, that's like me saying that you guys are from Africa. And I turned and looked at him and I was like, yeah, that is kind of the same. He was like, everybody outside of America know you guys are the natives of this land. Only people that don't know is people here. And I was like, well, you don't say. I said, well, I actually know, and many of us actually know, but there's a lot of propaganda being pushed. And he was like, yeah, man, I just don't like that. I just don't like that. And he gets in his car and he goes to drive away. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, wow. More and more people are coming out and starting to make that very apparent as well, that they know that we are not African. So I found that to be very interesting, and it happened right before I jumped on this broadcast. So I said, let me go ahead and tell that story to the family. You know what I mean? They know quite well. And the way he said it, he said that out of anger. And my grandfather used to tell me that two things will tell you if a person is speaking the truth. It's never when they're nice. No, when they're nice to you, that doesn't necessarily mean they're being truthful to you. He said there's two ways that you know for certain when a person's really telling the truth. He says a drunk mind, because a drunk mind speak a sober heart, and an angry mind, because they're so angry that they cannot stop themselves from saying what's on their heart. And I found that to be very interesting, that he was highly upset about somebody else profiling him, that he turned to me and basically blubbered that out. But shout out to him. Shout out to him. I hope he continues to go around telling other people that very same thing. Because the way he said it, he said that shit with compassion and anger. He said, everybody knows that y'all the natives of this land. Only people that don't know is here in America. I was like, okay, cool. But shout out to him, family. Now, before we get into the Godfrey thing, I want to give you just a couple of quick things because we ain't got to rush here today. We don't have to rush. I'm not running off to get nowhere. So I definitely want to bring some things to your attention, family. First and foremost, I want to give a shout out to Brother Divine, President Divine, who posted something that brought clarity to what I was speaking about in my last broadcast about the young brother Nolan Xavier Wells. And I was speaking about teaching your children the truth about America and making sure that they have the compensatory code by Neely Fuller Jr., making sure that they have the ISIS paper by Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, Black Labor, White Wealth by Dr. Claude Anderson. And I was saying these things in order to give a playbook to some parents who really don't understand what they need to understand. Well, come to find out, and shout out to our good brother, President Divine, once again. Come to find out, Nolan's mother is a Pacific Islander Asian American. So when I saw this, all the pieces of the puzzle fell into place. All of the pieces to the puzzle fell into place. Shout out to our good brother, Cool Keezy, in the building, my warrior brother. Much love to you. All of the puzzle pieces fell into place. Because with Asians, their proximity to whiteness for them is safety. For Asians, their proximity to whiteness is their whole damn goal. For some Asians, for the most part, not gonna confess to know every goddamn Asian, but for the most part, from what we've seen and what they've said, proximity to whiteness is their go-to. So now it makes perfect sense that you wouldn't have a problem with your son going out with a bunch of Nabiscos and he's the only black person there. It makes perfect sense that you don't have the knowledge of our sister, Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, to understand that even though they may seem friendly, the fear of genetic annihilation will always be on their minds. So it all fell into place once our brother posted this, and I have to thank him for it. And he, let me see if it's here. Hold on. Because I went in and I said, it all makes sense. And I believe our brother's response was, delineation brings all sorts of clarity. There it is. Delineation will bring clarity like a mother lover. So shout out to our good brother, President Divine, for posting this. I just wanted to bring this to the family. It makes a lot more sense now that it has been brought to my attention that his mother is actually Asian. And I want to show you all, and I hope she's watching, and I hope that someone actually sends this over to her. And please make sure you're liking and sharing this situation, this broadcast here today, because we're going to get into some stuff. I want to show all the non-foundationals who have black children exactly why you don't allow your children to just go any old place while being the only black person in the friend group. And I'm going to show you better than I can tell you. All right. It's only going to take one video. One video. So family, let's get into it, shall we? There was this Nabisco boy who was out playing with his black friends. They were playing basketball. And because of the fact that the Nabisco was losing, the Nabisco went to his car and did something and had to get neutralized. Let's go here. Shout out to Rashad Wallace in the building and our sister Astarte Jones in the building. Much love to the both of you. Thank you both for being here, especially as well. Excuse me, not especially, but as well as Jasper of Yacht in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here. Now let's go here, family. And shout out to these young brothers for neutralizing the situation with expeditious speed.
Oh, he put out a cake. Get on. Get off me, bro. Get off me. 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 Get off me, bro. Get the fuck off me. David. Get out, police. Come on, police. Now. Get the fuck off me, bro! Get off me, Ryan! Stop, bro! Let it go, bro. Stop! Get off me!
Get him, bro. Yo, get him, bro. Yo, sleep boy, shoot this shit.
Stop! I'm not gonna shoot. Just let me leave. Just let me leave, bro. Let me leave.
Put the strap down, bro.
Stop! I don't want to shoot it. Stop, bro. Y'all tripping, bro. Stop, bro.
Bro, all you gotta do is put the strap down, bro. You tripping.
Family. Shout out to our sister Nina C in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, fam bam. I want to point out a few things that I noticed. I'm sure you all noticed it as well. He pulled out a K, a chopper, because he was losing in basketball. And then when the brother ran up on him and neutralized the situation, while he was neutralizing the situation, he lucky he wasn't getting hands and feet put all over him. But while he was neutralizing the situation, the Nabisco boy was sitting there screaming, "Get off of me! Get off of me, Ryan!" While Ryan is telling his homeboy, "Come get this thing before he shoot it." "I don't want to shoot it. Just let me leave. Just let me go." Well, you wanted to shoot it before you got neutralized, didn't you? Obviously you wanted to do something with it because you pulled it out of your damn car now, didn't you? And this is why it's very important for our young brothers to understand why not being a punctified pussy. Yeah, I had to say it like that. Shout out, Nana. I'll make sure I stick to the plan here because she challenged me not to do more than 3 curse words today. I said, okay, let's see. Now, if you think that you can go around being one of these punks, if you think you can go around here acting as if everybody loves you and you don't have to look over your shoulder, you ain't got to keep your head on a swivel, you are a soft target. These young brothers right here was not about to be a soft target or a victim today or whatever day that took place. And to my brother Troy, who asked who's recording, one of their female friends was recording. She was doing exactly what she was supposed to do, sitting in the background and letting the men handle the situation. Because I say this all the time. I cannot stand it. It is a huge pet peeve for me when I see brothers out there neutralizing situations and a sister run in trying to break it up like, stop, let's just go. I'm like, sit your narrow behind down. For my ladies, we love you. But I need you all to understand when men are handling the business, do not put yourself in the middle of it. Because if you get hurt, I guarantee you, whoever's handling that business will snap and everything will go from bad to worse. So to all my ladies out there who think it's their duty to step in the middle of the situation, understand you are making the situation worse when you do that. That is highly dangerous. And if anyone touch you in the middle of that, oh, we're going to lose our shit. So keep your butt out of the business when business is being handled. And I say that with love. I say that with respect. I say that with everything in my being, because this is about protecting you. Now, another thing that I noticed, while he's being neutralized, while he still has the chopper in his hand, this man is quite literally screaming, "Call the police! Call the police!" This is what I mean by these people are cowards. I quite literally mean these people are cowards. The second you think you can go to your car to pull out a weapon and that weapon now gets taken from you, or you're being neutralized, or you get neutralized, now you want to play victim. Now you want to call the police. Now you want to be the person that have those race soldiers step in and save you. Nigga, you lucky I didn't bust your melon right then and there. You just threatened my life. So this is a very important reason for all the non-melanated people to understand. We're not here to play with you guys. And we're not going to let you make us into a target, a soft target, or any other target just because you're upset. You don't know how to control your emotions. You do not have emotional intelligence. And so you want to go and pull out a chopper because you lost a damn basketball game. So to all my non-foundationals who have Black children, understand what foundational Black Americans are saying when we say we do not let our children go out like that. We're not letting them go out that way. And this is another reason why, while everybody's all over the internet talking about, oh, Black people, y'all just scary. You're just being overprotective. You don't know what you're talking about. Well, it happens with Black people too. All of that. When there is example after example after example after example why we do not allow it. We're not going to be gaslit into allowing our children to become soft targets. So for everybody who's out there speaking like that, you can kiss the blackest part of my ass. Shout out to Only Us in the Building. Shout out to Intrigue. Not today, not tomorrow, or beyond. So I wanted to make sure I showed that clip there, family, because I want to make sure people understand. In one clip, I don't have to play any other clips about this. That one clip is an embodiment of why we do not allow it. Family, make sure you're hitting that like button. Make sure you're hitting that share button. Like I said, this needs to go out. Exactly. I'm not warning anybody about anything. This is the last time. This is it. If you truly care about your family and you are a non-foundational, but you have a child that is Black, you better take heed, because I won't be wasting my breath on this ever again. You got it, Miss Niecy. I'll definitely do that right after this. Shout out Kim Brown. Nabisco went out, lost the basketball game, and wanted to shoot up the place. You can catch it on a replay, my sister, or catch it when I put it into the shorts area as well. Much love to you, my sister Kim Brown in the building. Much love to you. Now, for everybody who already caught the breakdown that I did on the Indy Irie versus the Young Miami situation, on the Patreon, I didn't have this tidbit of information when I did the breakdown the other day. So I'm going to go ahead and play it here. And for all my members, you'll be able to go over to the Patreon and go and check that out when you get a chance. But this is another reason why I was calling that song out. All the stereotypes that we're fighting against. Let's go here.
One of the most prolific organized retail thieves in Western Washington is facing new charges. Janice Downs, a.k.a. Janice Smith, a.k.a. Punchy, is back in jail after just getting released from prison in January. Bellevue police say one of the best clues came from a TikTok video made to Young Miami's viral song Spin Dat about boosting and scamming. Bellevue police say this video shows Janice Wiley holding 2 stolen Louis Vuitton purses. It was posted 5 days after detectives say her daughter, Janice Downs, and an unidentified suspect stole the bags worth more than $7,000 from Nordstrom in downtown Seattle. And 2 days after Downs showed the purses on her Instagram account.
For us, she's a prolific, organized career theft criminal, and so we're very familiar with her.
That's because Bellevue PD Special Enforcement Team busted Downs and her mom 2 years ago.
Family, you know I gotta do it. But before I do, shout out to our good brother Breeze Omega in the building, A. Jones in the building, our good brother President Divine in the building, and our good sister Priscilla Taylor is in the building. Shout out to each and every one of you. Black FBA Butterfly is also in the building, as well as C. Terry, and always bet on black. Shout out to each and every one of you, and thank you all for being here. Now, family, you know I gotta do it before we continue.
Send in the clowns.
For a major organized retail crime spree, they were accused of stealing more than $500,000 worth of Lululemon clothing. Downs pleaded guilty to 6 counts of organized retail theft. She was sentenced to 33 months in prison with 501 days credit for time served and was released in January. Bellevue PD Captain Landon Barnwell says just 4 months later, Downs was back to her old ways.
You would think that, after what she experienced in 2024, that, hey, maybe, she would change what she's doing. But again, clearly she hasn't chosen to do that.
Court documents show Bellevue PD Detective Jeff Christensen recognized Downs in a bulletin sent out by Tukwila Police showing thieves stealing almost $4,000 worth of fragrances from Macy's. See the shower cap she's wearing? He had a similar photo of her from his case 2 years ago. Working with their regional law enforcement partners, he says he then identified Downs in similar thefts at the Macy's in Tacoma and the downtown Seattle Nordstrom.
People don't just commit crimes in one location, right? I mean, especially when it comes to, retail theft related crimes, right? They bounce around to many of the retailers in this entire area.
In the Nordstrom theft, detectives say surveillance video shows Downs wearing a burqa as a disguise. Detectives say the surveillance video shows how Downs and her accomplice cooperated to steal the purses, distracting the clerk by asking to see other bags on the shelves behind him. When he turned his back, watch as the accomplice smoothly slips the handles of one of the purses over her arm. After he shows them a second bag, he puts it back on the shelf. When he went to the front sales counter, police say Downs walked over, made sure he wasn't looking, and grabbed the purse, then held it down low on the right side of her body, opposite over where the clerk was standing. Her accomplice then moves over next to her, takes the handbag, and exits the store with both of the stolen purses. A few seconds later, Downs follows her out. On June 12th, Bellevue police arrested Downs and her mom. Detectives located them in the parking lot of Westfield South Center Mall. Court documents note that Downs was wearing the same burqa, black-colored sandals, and her white-painted toes matched her appearance from the Nordstrom theft.
We will hold you accountable, and we're not going to tolerate people that commit crimes here in our community.
Ma'am, is your true and correct name Janice Smith, a.k.a. Janice Downs?
We won't stipulate to name and date of birth for purposes of arraignment.
In court, King County prosecutors charged Downs with organized retail theft in the first degree. Her defense attorney asked the judge not to allow our camera to show her client's face.
And I do want to ask the court to not allow the media to film in order to preserve Ms. Smith's right to a fair trial. Our position is that allowing the media to film increases the likelihood of tainting a jury pool. If this were to go to trial, of course, the jury would be instructed to not do any research on their own. However, there's nothing that the court can do to prevent them from doing that. And if there is media allowed to report on the story, I think it just increase the likelihood that somebody would either intentionally or accidentally come across the story and read about the alleged charges here.
Wait, so are you asking for an order just not to film, or that they not be allowed to report on it?
My request,
because that's a prior restraint that the court just cannot do in any case for any reason.
my request, to be clear, was just to not allow the media to film Ms. Smith. If the court is inclined to allow the media to film, our alternative request is to require that the media be instructed to only film Ms. Smith from the shoulders down.
Understood. Thank you.
Judge Joe Campagna denied her motion.
The media has a right to be here and to film. I don't find that there's anything particular about this case that would warrant the court restricting that for this hearing and in this case. But certainly, as I said, you can explore all those topics if and when this matter is called for trial.
Downs remains in jail on $215,000 bail. $75,000 of that is for a fugitive warrant out of Oregon. She's charged there with 16 counts of organized retail theft, aggravated theft, and theft.
At the end of the day, we're hoping that we're preventing crime here in Bellevue because, we know it's not a matter of if they're going to come to Bellevue, it's when.
As for her mom, Janice Wiley, she posted $50,000 bail and was released. Her case from the Lululemon thefts in 2024 is still pending trial.
Family, I know y'all laughing just as hard as I was laughing when I saw it. And this is exactly what I mean when I say you're out here promoting a culture that's going to get people in trouble. And they act like, no, if you're doing this, it's on your parents and all this other stuff. Well, here you got the parent doing it with her. Shout out to our sister FBA Queen in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. You got the mother doing it with her. And if you saw, for those who've already saw my broadcast on the Patreon about this, there are children being allowed to sing this song. I showed a school bus full of children going to Disneyland singing the damn song. So when I say that song is not just trash, but it is dangerous, I mean every word. I mean every damn word. Shout out to President Divine. This is the exact demographic that gets influenced by songs and reality TV. And you are absolutely correct, my brother. Impressionable, very impressionable people. People that has no real structure, who don't have no common sense, no critical thinking skills. That's what these folks are. And what was her nickname? Somebody put it in the chat a few minutes ago. I forgot exactly what they said her nickname was. But the nickname alone just tells you how god dang dirty she is on that. Shout out to Breeze Omega and Draco in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, as well as Ryan in the building. Shout out to you and thank you for being here as well. Thank you. Punchy. Punchy. Come on, man. You can't make this up. But for all those out there who think that this is a good idea, they're showing you right now what they're going to do to you when you go out there and get caught. That the judge said there is no reason why we need to keep excuse me, I'm stuttering everything. The judge says there's no reason to keep the cameras out the goddamn courtroom because they want to make you the face of these things. So now the Somali community have been proven to be out here big scamming, and y'all allowing the whole goddamn lamestream media to now put the attention on you to say that you're a bigger scammer than them. Even though, and to be honest with you, I think that these folks are Haitian, so I'm just going to leave that at that. But even though boosting isn't as bad as the stuff that the Somalians were doing, none of that matters. They're putting the attention on Black America to try to say, this is what's happening with us. So when I say I don't rock with that song, I don't rock with Young Miami, I don't rock with none of them. Trick Daddy, I exposed him a while ago and I already said, shoot, remember when he did that song, Trick Love the Kids? Explain to me, if you really listen to that song, what's positive in that song? The only thing that's really what made that song is CeeLo Green and that hook. Pop the top and let the sun shine in. That hook right there is what made that song. And Trick Daddy's in the background talking about Trick love the kids. But then we'll turn around and try to defend Young Miami and cuss out everybody who actually do make music that children should be listening to. I digress, family, because I will go on a tangent. If you have the code, y'all can go over there and watch the video I did already on the Patreon. Now, I want to talk about this real quick too, because this is hilarious to me. And I want to give these Nabiscos a little taste of their own medicine. I want to give them a taste of their own medicine. You know how the Nabiscos are always in our business? You know how the Nabiscos are always in our business? You ain't never alone because there's always going to be a Nabisco in your business to make sure you know. I want to show you that the family has been doing the same thing to the Nabiscos over on Facebook. The Nabiscos has a White and Proud Facebook, or they had a White and Proud Facebook. But somebody in that group decided to let some niggas in. And oh, family, it becomes a situation where the Nabiscos not only are upset, but the things that they're putting in there, all the folks that got them upset is trolling the hell out of them, family. Let's go here.
There's a White and Proud Facebook group that is currently being taken over by Black people. Somehow we found the group and now people are mad because all the white people are like, why are there so many Black people? So we're gonna start with this bad boy. They said the Blacks have infiltrated this group. We can't have shit. Somebody said first time getting caught. Which then, of course, Black man follows up with this post. And then, of course, we get this post where somebody's like, if you aren't white, you need to leave this group. Don't y'all know how to read or whatever? And then this white lady, Mandy, our ally, said, I invited them. Then we got some more responses. We just invading spaces that nobody wants us at. Sound familiar? And we got this. And then wait, I forgot the best part. They realized they were being infiltrated, so they made it to where you have to fill out a form in order to join the group. These are the questions. Are you white? Are you proud of your heritage? Are you proud of your culture? And then keep it white, dark-skinned individuals. Please make your own page. Please leave. Can't you do anything yourself? Black people ain't got no kind of sense, and I love us for it.
Oh, I love us too. God dang it. Only us will do some stuff like that to make sure everybody understands. Hey, you ain't the only one that can do it. Let me show you how to do it with style. Did y'all see that post where the person asks, hold on, she said, what's your white person's name tonight? I'm Abigail. That threw me for a loop. Oh man, that brought so much joy to my heart. Y'all don't understand. I was tearing up when I saw it. And then I go to Instagram, and apparently the Nabiscos were so upset with this post, with this whole situation, they left the group and started a new group. And we infiltrated that too. I love her so much. Let's go here.
Nerves real bad. Okay, there was a group called White and Proud. If y'all don't know, the blacks infiltrated it and took it over. So the whites started another group called I Love Being White, No Blacks Allowed. And the black people took this one over too. But it's low-key some really cool non-melanated people in there. Michael was like, I know some blacks snuck into this group. How do I season my food? Because why? Since the colored people took over our first group, this one is for us. Whites only. We taking over every one of them. Every one of them. This is officially black owned. Y'all don't have no sense. Black people. Black people. Surprise, Shorty. Please, I cannot. But aside from the shenanigans, people are actually having real meaningful conversations in there. I highly recommend you go check it out. Somebody asked real question for the whites only. What makes y'all hate black people? And there are like some really thoughtful answers in there. Like people are, I feel like it's healing the nation. And what better time for it to happen than on, America's birthday? You know what I'm saying? So right on, black people, right on. We all get on my nerves real.
Shout out to all my foundationals out here healing the country. Look at you doing your humanitarian work. I'm proud of each and every one of you out there doing the do. Yeah. Shout out to J.M. Bandu, Jefferson in the building, our sister Black Love. Much love to each and every one of you. Thank you all for being here. Yeah, that just warmed my heart. Shout out to Charles as well. That warmed the hell out of my heart. I was sitting there in tears and I said, you know what? I can't be selfish. I got to share this with the family as well. So Cultural Superboss said I joined the FBA group. I joined the Facebook group. So you're one of the people in there giving them the blues, huh? I love it. I love it. Keep me updated, if you will, family. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Iron Will. They troll our spaces nonstop. Return the favor. Absolutely. And in the process, you're healing America. Oh, shout out to our sister Only Pamela's way in the building. Oh, I love it too, my sister. I'm sitting here wiping tears from my eyes right now. Oh, geez, this is beautiful. It is magnificent. Mwah, chef kiss. God dang it. I wish I could get back to Facebook to troll that. I ain't been on Facebook in God knows how long, but I'm thinking about, going ahead and just make a quick appearance just to throw in my little 2 cents. You know what I mean? Shout out to Antithesis. I would have asked what mayo goes with the avocado toast. Oh, man. Shout out to my foundationals. God dang. I am quite literally flabbergasted. And I'm winded by it. That's how goddamn good this is. While I go to my refrigerator and get me some water, because trust me, I need some. We're going to go into the God-free section, the God-flee section. So since we're going there, let me go ahead and play Godfrey's or God-flee's anthem before we get back over to him. Let me give a B1 salute to FBA Policy for putting this together, because I love this as well. Shout out M. Hampton in the building. Much love to you. And thank you for being here as well, family. Yeah, me too, Miss Lisa. I deactivated my Facebook somewhere in like 2015, something like that. When I got my first page, one of my pages got blocked and banned because me and freaking McDonald's got into an altercation. I basically called them out. They were sitting there talking about ask us anything. And my question was to McDonald's, why are you guys using pink slime and passing it off as 100% beef? When 100% beef is the name of the company that you get the pink slime from. Oh, yeah. Facebook blocked me, and I ain't been back ever since. I made another Facebook, but I really don't go on it. It's just, for family and stuff like that. But I'm rarely ever over there. So I feel you on that. But while I go get this water, family, please enjoy the Godfrey anthem.
We don't care if you grew up in Chicago. We don't care if you grew up in Chicago. You still a tether like the baby daddy of mulatto. You bob, no fight, that's a weak bravado. You pop off quick, then disappear like a shadow. Tether Godfrey, we on your ass, boy. Tether Godfrey, we on your ass, boy. Tether Godfrey, Tether Godfrey. He's a true tether, if you've ever seen a tether. He's a true tether, he never gets any better. He's a true tether, stitched into that sweater. He's a true tether, couldn't find a better measure. Tether Godfrey, you ain't go baby. Tether Godfrey, Nigerian anchor baby. He's a true tether, never caught in the tether. He's a true tether, not the trendsetter. He's a true tether, every day, forever. He's a true tether, never want to endeavor. Godfrey, nobody sucks a dick better than your mammy at the immigration office. We don't care if you grew up in Chicago. You still a tether like the baby daddy of mulatto. You a pop, no fight, that's a weak bravado. You pop off quick, then disappear like a shadow. Tether Godfrey, we on your ass, boy. Tether Godfrey, we on your ass, boy. Tether Godfrey, Tether Godfrey.
Woo, family, shout out to FBA Policy, aka Tether Radio, and I love it too. Who said it? Shout out to A. Jones. I love all the tethers. All of them have their own theme song, and I love it. I love it. Y'all wanted our attention. How does it feel to have it? I think you might want to go back into the shadows. Now, I also want to give a B1 salute to FBA Policy for putting in the line that he did, because Godfrey talking about we can eat a dick, that's number 2. However, and if I use it again, it's the same too, Grandma. It's the same too. All right. But he said that we can eat a dick. But in the song, it says nobody eat a dick better than your mama at the goddamn green card office. I love it. I love it. Shout out Nene in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. As always, my warrior sister. So, oh, shout out Maverick Born in the building as well. God dang. Like I said, you don't want, people think they want our attention until they actually have it. And then they say we bullying them. Nah, we just do it better than you. What do we do better than you? We roast better than you. We know how to actually use that energy and hit you over the head with it better than you. We know how to call people out better than you. Because we don't just go around saying things about people who don't do stuff to us. So yeah, I know that you're probably steaming, but let's get into it. Shout out to Daryl in the building. Much love to you. And thank you for being here, as well as King Youngland in the building. Shout out to both of you. Now let's get back over here. Let me remove that for a second. Let's get over here to the rest of that podcast that I wanted to finish touching up on before we move on to the deports, the deportations, the expectations of deportations and all the news that's been coming out about that as well, because there's been a lot of news coming out fast and sharp. So we're definitely going to touch on it here today, family. Y'all thought that y'all wanted the attention, and that attention seeking has gone bad. Let's start here. Let's go back here. There we go. All right.
But it's obviously this is what Karen's doing. This podcast is very popular. Your other podcast was very popular. You're very popular. I just looked at her following. She's doing terrible. So the reason why she's talking about everyone who's doing well is because she wants to be affiliated with people who are doing well.
It's hysterical. You're a fucking black Karen.
Like, that's what it is.
Listen. Like I said, I appreciate you calling and stuff and you talking. My passion, I wanted to hype it up because I'm in that mood. But like my whole purpose of what I do.
Notice how he tried to clean it up after he didn't show his real emotion, after he got so mad that he had to tell the truth. Remember what I said in the beginning of this broadcast, family? My grandfather always told me there's two types of truths that you can always trust: a man who's drunk and a man who's mad. And now that he didn't calm down, he's sitting there trying to make you think, see, I just wanted to hype it up because, I feel like hyping it up. No, you couldn't control your emotions. Your emotional state went overboard. You had no emotional intelligence. And so because you got so upset, you got so mad, you're visibly angry. Your body language is showing that you're angry. You were telling the truth. And you're realizing now, after you didn't got so visibly angry, oh shit, I just really stopped my glow, stopped my shine. I just ruined my own career. Let me throw in a laugh and say, I was just getting animated. That's what happened. Shout out to K Jersey in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. We're no longer accepting apologies from these tethers, and I'm with you 100% fold. Exactly, Miss Niecy. Ain't no hyping. You snitched on yourself, and you did not even think that maybe wasn't the way to say what you were saying. Maybe you should have said it in a different way to where you wasn't telling people to eat a dick. Shout out to Red Velvet in the building. I agree with this too. Shout out to Black FBA Butterfly. Tether Godfrey used to throw stones and hide his hands. Now he think his big mouth scares us enough to not to come for him. But nah, Tether Godfrey, you can get it too. And you shall get it too. Pause. Let's continue.
Is very pro us, and nobody's perfect. Martin Luther King wasn't perfect. Malcolm X wasn't. Muhammad Ali wasn't perfect.
Let me tell you something. You are in no way, shape, form, or fashion. And let me say this 100% fold. I need to say this with my whole chest. You are no way, shape, form, or fashion a Martin Luther King, a Malcolm X, or anybody else. So I don't even know why you're bringing them into this conversation. I don't know how you are bringing them into this conversation at all.
He dogged Joe Frazier, who helped him out in the boxing game. But you look at what Muhammad sacrificed for black people, like literally his whole.
Because he's foundational, sir. Muhammad Ali did what Muhammad Ali did for us because he wanted to make sure we were good. It wasn't for no other reason. It wasn't just for all black people. It was for the Negro here in America. Now, he wasn't one of those people that would, shun other black people, but he even spoke up about how the Africans was treated versus him, who was a famous boxer who couldn't go into many of these restaurants and things like that, while the African can come in and go to those restaurants because they knew you were not a Negro. So when you say, look at all the things he did for us, he did for the Negro. If you have never been classified in America as a Negro, then shut the hell up about our goddamn grades. Talk about yours. Who are your grades? What have they done for you?
Career, not going to Vietnam. So there's other things. But when we make these mistakes and just go, no, but look what you did. I go, but look at all the other shit I've done. Like, you know, I got white women go.
And see, you think all the stuff that you've said, because you really haven't done anything. I haven't seen you in the hoods giving away toys. I haven't seen you in the schools giving away supplies. You haven't put any money towards our schools. You haven't put any supply. No, you haven't put anything into the community that I've seen. You've gone around speaking about the history. Okay, cool. But any parrot can mimic what the hell we've always been saying. Any parrot. Hell, you don't even have to be a parrot, ladies and gentlemen. You could be a crow. If you didn't know, crows can talk just like parrots can talk. And they can speak in full sentences once they get enough of that into their memory. So any bird-like creature, I don't want to say any bird-like creature, but any parrot, any crow, any raven, all these animals can talk. Hell, some people even say cats got similar vocal cords and you can hear them speaking. My point is this. I digress. Any Juan, Dick, or Harry can repeat what we've already been saying. Any Juan, Dick, or Harry can pick up a book. But that does not make you us. Nor does it make you a specialist on FBA activity and culture. No, you just a nigga that's reading about FBAs. When you speaking about FBAs, you're just basically telling the truth. I ain't going to pat you on the back for freaking telling the truth. Because that's just a cover for you to go out there and do shit like this. All right, that's 3. Let's be very clear. Let's be very clear. I don't have to look at all you've done when you're doing something that is detrimental right now. When you're doing something that's disrespectful right now. That's like somebody walking up to me and slapping me in the face and saying, well, look at all the things I've done before I slapped you in the face. Nigga, I don't give a damn about all the things you've done before you put your hands on me. You're about to catch these hands. These hands are rated E for everybody, and they're heading your way. Continue.
You don't like white? Well, you only like black. I go, I prefer black women. It has nothing to do with not liking. I like women, but I like black women the most. It has nothing to do with, but you know, you got women that are in positions that are looking at me like, he only like black girls. They look at that shit. You know, I'm always speaking up for us all the damn time. Let me tell you something. If I didn't
the fact that you like black women, that's a preference, and that's on you. I love black women too. But I don't sit here and say, I'm always speaking up for you mother effers. No. Even in the beginning of this broadcast, when I was speaking to our sisters, I said it with passion, but I did it with passion, and I did it with love, and I did it to protect their well-being. I didn't come at them. And for the sisters in the chat, please let me know if you feel the same way. I didn't come at you all. I was speaking with passion because it's more about keeping you safe. It's more about the worry of someone else trying to put their hands on you that's going to make us go from 0 to a goddamn million real quick and not give a damn where we end up after which. So that's the difference. I love black women. There is none else above. But you can't sit here and say, I love black women and I speak up for us, and then sit there and talk to them like you have never talked to no Nabisco. You get around those Nabiscos, Kiki and the ha-ha and all playful. You're the playful Godfrey when you're around the Nabiscos. You get to speaking to a black woman that was telling you respectfully about her issues with you in your podcast, and then you want to be disrespectful. You want to pump up your chest, and then once you're done saying all the disrespectful stuff that you said, then you want to turn around and say, I just wanted to hype it up. Let's be very clear. Shout out Brenda Thomas in the building. Much love to you, my warrior sister. Thank you for being here. And shout out to our good brother, Black Truth United. Much love to you, my warrior brother. And thank you, as always, for being here and sharing the platform, as well as our good brother, Iron Well, who's always sharing the platform as well. Much love to all of you. And thank you to the ears that hear the truth. Thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contributions as always. And please make sure you're hitting that like button, family. Let's continue.
Give a fuck about black people. I would be on 3 sitcoms by now. I'd be real cooning and tap dancing and shit. For real. You know, but I don't do that.
I would say this. Nobody, I bet you all the black people that they focus on, nobody can tell you the name of the white boys that tracked down Ahmaud Arbery and shot him in the street. I bet you nobody knows what their name is. Put it, if you know his name, don't look it up. But if you know his name, put it in the chat. This is the thing. We have all this vitriol for black folks. No vitriol for the.
Oh yeah. Dante. They did a study. This is at IKIM39 said, hey, wait. Dante did studies. It's a form of assimilation that whites feel more comfortable around foreign blacks, hence Hollywood being partial to them.
Before we get to that part, let me just touch on the McMichael situation, because that's what the hell he was trying to do. Nobody can, without looking it up. The new black media has been speaking about all these situations before any of you people was talking about anything. When all of you people was sitting there acting as if y'all don't have voices, y'all don't have platforms. It was the new black media that was standing on the square and standing on business that made them folks get locked up. And they try to say these type of things to try to say, well, you really don't care about black people, because what about the white people that did this? And they're locked up. It's that simple. We're the ones that's always on the right side of history with these things. It's all of you that got to play catch up. A B1 salute to our sister Brooke in the building. Much love to you, my warrior sister. Please put not just your new YouTube into the chat, but please make sure you put the Thorough Black Talk YouTube in the chat as well, because they be eating over there on the bridge. I tell you what. I can't wait till the next episode, damn it, to be honest with you. Y'all make sure y'all over there tomorrow night, because the bridge be cooking. I'm surprised the bridge ain't on fire. You know what I mean? Shout out to you, my warrior sister. Let's continue.
Playing a role, so it's not insecurity, because that I really feel that the black American feels like it feels like you remind white people of the oppression of what they did to you. They did. So the British black doesn't remind it because it's separate. It's a different type of black. So it's like, oh, hello. Blah, blah, blah. They're like, oh, wow, he's more. It's like it's safe. It's like an upgrade from iPhone 2 to iPhone 17.
But also just the voice.
An upgrade from iPhone 2 to iPhone 17. First of all, from foundationals to Africans or British people, that is not an upgrade. That's a downgrade. Because everything that's great around the world, for the most part, has been brought to the world through foundational Black American culture. You know about all the evictions, right? You be talking about all the evictions. Tell me all the evictions that Africa has given the world. Don't worry, I'll wait. And I mean, let's just use the last 200 years. Within 200 years, show me something that was invented in Africa that the whole world used today. Show me something in Africa where you go from country to country and see people mimicking that in their country. Please go. You can't do it. So it isn't an upgrade, it's a downgrade. And the way that the white people see it, these Nabiscos, they look at us because we're going to stand on business. The very same reason why your homegirl London Hughes was sitting there all excited after foundational Black Americans held BAFTA accountable. Something they would never do. Because in her words, y'all don't stand on business. She talked all that stuff about foundational Black Americans. She tried to insert her Africanism into being Black. She tried to insert her culture into being Black. And then when she saw foundational Black Americans calling them folks out, standing on business, she got all excited because nobody over in London stand on business. So no, it is not an upgrade. It's exactly what David Iola or Iolia or what Iolio or whatever the hell his name is. Exactly what he said the Southern accent was. It's all because of them being subservient, them being the quiet type, them being the type to not want to rock the boat and work the middle and change positions. Shout out to Aaliyah. We create new positions. Let's understand what's happening. David Yellowo. Okay, thank you, Miss Nisi. But at this time, I'm done trying to get his last name right. I will not remember it, nor will I try. Shout out my sister, Miss Nisi. She put the pronunciation for me. David O. Yellowo. Screw him and his mama and his mammy granny too. God dang it. But like I said, that's what this whole situation is. They prefer the little London bridges rather than the Brooklyn Bridge because they know that on the Brooklyn Bridge, you're going to have people like Brooke. You'll have people like Keisha, President Divine, and they're going to be holding it down. And they're going to be standing on business. But see, on that London Bridge, that London Bridge will be falling down. That London Bridge will be bowing down. That London Bridge will be subservient. That's why they want you people. Y'all not going to stand on business when they're putting blatant lies about our history in their movies. Y'all not going to say a damn thing, Cynthia Erivo. Y'all not going to say a damn thing about white saviors being inserted into movies. Y'all not going to say a damn thing about making sure foundational Black Americans are getting work in these projects. Now, David mentions Common. Okay, cool. Y'all needed some foundationals in there, but what role is Common playing? Let's just be very clear. Only us said David Iorio, bro. I love it. Exactly. Shout out I 60. Much love. E360. I'm guessing. Roman numerals. Okay. Shout out to you. It's over, damn it. And I'm with you there. Let's continue.
itself is safe.
It's a safe voice. It feels safe.
Because what do you want to hear? You want to hear the hello, or do you want to see hear like
my
Compton?
son is in England, and his cousins are Brits, black Brits. His cousins didn't even know that Britain had slaves. Had no idea that there were slaves. So when you go to Britain and they're like, you don't have no culture, and they do that bit about beep. Right. They don't even know that Britain was the king of the fucking colonizers.
Yeah, Britain was the masterminds of colonization. Well, this was a good conversation. I appreciated that one there. Thanks for calling. No, that's right. This, but on some real shit though, I want to say this and shout out to Akbar. Regardless of what people feel, like we're just working it out, and the fact that we're actually having an effect, it's important because I go, oh, you said this. I go, that's cool. I said, but man, we talked 2-3 hours of fucking
and one
interview
slips through, and then
you go one slips through. Oh, you said that, and it's like they're sitting there going, what's he going to say? Well,
because every goddamn interview you do. Every goddamn interview you do, you're allowing people to basically disrespect our name. And you're sitting there with them, Kiki and Kaka. You got Joy Reid up in there, and y'all created a whole new damn history as if you all belong to the history that our ancestors belong to. What the hell are you talking about, Godfrey? Of course we know that the disrespect is coming because that's all your platform is circled around. Shout out to David. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold. Excuse me, your Cash App. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contributions as always, family. This is disrespectful. And you think that we're not going to be looking for the disrespect when every damn episode you're clipping this yourself. You're putting these things out. So you know what you're doing. This isn't a freaking game for us, but you're trying to make it a game. It is not a game.
You might get offended. I'm not worried about what you're thinking. What we focus on is who's our guest. We got these questions, and CJ, he's a Black American who actually came up with the concept, along with Heather, who's a white lesbian.
Say what now? Hold up. Hold the horses.
He's a Black American who actually came up with the concept, along with Heather, who's a white lesbian. What you thinking? What we focus on is who up with the fucking concept of 154, along with Heather, who's a white lesbian, along with Heather, who's a white lesbian, along with Heather, who's a white lesbian.
All right, that's good to know. Now it all makes sense. It all makes sense, Godfrey. It all comes together like butt cheeks. So not only was this created by, I'm sure, a Democratic shill, who you're calling a Black American, because there's a lot of Democratic shilling going on your platform, but then a white lesbian lady. Okay, now I'm not questioning anything. So the little money that you guys are getting from the AU and all that stuff, this is all coming together. Oh, thank you for putting the last piece to the puzzle together. Interesting. Shout out Swizzle's Playhouse in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, as well as Yes Mayhem in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here as well. Let's continue.
They came up with the fucking concept of 154. So shut the fuck up. Like, a Black American had the wherewithal to go, why don't we create a show like that?
So at a time where they see foundational Black Americans are delineating, you got this quote unquote Black American coming up with a concept of 154. Notice it's called 154 for the 54 countries in Africa, but yet you're never talking about Africa. Shout out Yo 103 Queening in the building. Much love to you. but you're never talking about Africa. You're always talking about foundationals. And there's a gay woman in the background. And then you got EU money in the background. Like, this is all just showing this is a psyop. Your whole damn show is a psyop. That's what this is. So a black American put it together in the middle of delineation. 151, or excuse me, the AU funds it. And then you got a lesbian woman in the background pushing your Democratic talking points. All this makes a lot of sense. And what I say, let them get mad. Let them speak from anger. Those are the two truths that you can always depend on. A drunk truth and an angry truth. Either way, those are the truths that you can trust. Shout out Paul. Let's continue.
I'll tell you something else. A lot of times when you have black women who have worked their way through corporate white America, they have a stigma, or they got a chip on their back because of all that they had to go through to get Karen Hunter. I can't imagine what she went through to start her own station at Sirius Radio, to create her own sponsors and to get this and to keep it going. And so she also, and the misogyny, the intersectionality of her being a black woman, and the fact that she's a woman, she's black and a woman, and the fact that she thinks she's incompetent. And so I also think there's something to having strong black men in her diaspora that she's not comfortable with. Also having strong, opinionated, strong men.
And Tariq Nasheed, I fuck with Tariq Nasheed. I fuck with Dr. Umar. They have their purpose, man.
That part right there stuck out to me like a sore thumb. That part right there stuck out to me like a beautiful black woman with big old bazookas. That part right there stuck out like a thumbtack in a pile full of thumbtacks. I got to thinking. Godfrey does not rock with FBAs in the way that he claims that he does. Because as you saw with David Iola, hold on. Give me 1 second here. Let's go here for a second.
It starts like this. It starts with people feeling empowered and gathering around negativity that gives them some kind of identity.
And the biggest threat to that, or the biggest field to that right now, is the algorithm.
Exactly.
Right? The algorithm is
exactly or embracing notion that you guys are talking about, as opposed to me now beginning to internalize some kind of ridiculous what they call ADOS or whatever.
That's
like
foundational black.
They call ADOS or whatever.
That's foundational black.
ADOS or whatever.
That's foundational black.
ADOS or whatever.
That's foundational black.
Family, that's how Godfrey feel about foundationals. When he got around his own people, he had no problem making his true feelings very apparent. So I got to thinking, when he says Tariq Nasheed has his purpose, and I'm thinking, well, he can't be talking about standing on foundational lineage base, foundational lineage business. That's not his purpose in his eyes, because he's not foundational. So what is his purpose? And they start eating at me. What is Tariq Nasheed's purpose? Oh, and then it hits me. Tariq Nasheed's purpose is the same purpose that Dr. Francis Cress Welsing serves. Tariq Nasheed's purpose is the same purpose that Dr. Claude Anderson serves when it comes to Godfrey. He speak about all these people that he didn't met that for some reason makes him blacker than us, quote unquote, or makes him feel like he's blacker than us. And what did he do? He used those people the very same way that he's using Tariq. He's using Tariq as cover. In the very same way that he uses Dr. Francis Cress Welsing as cover. Dr. Claude Anderson as cover. When he speaks about our inventions and all the great things that foundational Black Americans have done in this country, he's using all that as cover so that he don't have to worry about being exiled from our community, so that he don't have to worry about us not supporting his projects, so that he don't have to worry about us standing on business and calling him out every single time he comes around. That's the purpose that Tariq serves. The very purpose that Dr. Francis Cress Welsing serves for him, the very purpose that Dr. Claude Anderson serves for him, the very purpose of why he always speaks about all the highly and things we've done, speaks so highly about all the things we've done in this country, from inventions on out. The purpose is to give cover. And let me address this too, because there's some people out there saying, well, why aren't you saying anything about Tariq, saying, well, he's always been, cordial with them and he's always been. Let me explain something to you people. A lot of you folks, even though we've made it very clear that we tell people all the damn time there is no leaders within the foundational Black America. A lot of you folks have shown that you don't believe that yourselves. Because even if Tariq say, well, he's always been cordial to me, so, I'm going to do, that means nothing to me. Tariq is his own damn man. And shout out to him for being his own damn man. He might have relationships, business ties with them, all kind of stuff. Tariq does business within Hollywood. And there's a lot of folks that I don't rock with. I don't rock with Vlad. Tariq went and sat down with Vlad. I didn't agree with that, but I understood it. He has a bigger platform. He was promoting a movie. So there are certain type of relationships in the way that you move with those relationships that you tend not to, everybody don't tend to know about. That's not my business. My business is I don't give a damn what Tariq says about this dude. He's a tether, and I'm not rocking with him. Tariq has his right to do what he does. And more power to him. But what I'm doing is standing on business over here, letting you know, hey, I don't give a damn who you know. I don't give a damn who you met. I don't give a damn how many books you read or how many inventions you know. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. What I give a damn about is making sure you understand if you're going to be speaking on us, you better do it with high respect. I move in the way that I know there's no leaders. And many of us move in the way that we know there's no leaders. So for all the people that's out there who thinks that if Tariq doesn't say something about it, then we should be all going to Tariq saying, why don't you say no? No, we got our own platforms. This is what our platforms are for. I don't go running to anybody else's platform. I don't hit up Black Alpha. Hey, my brother Black Alpha, why wasn't you talking about this today? Why wasn't you talking about that? No, we all have our own ways of doing things. We all have our own platforms, and we use them in order to bring information to you to the most high level. So if one person isn't doing it, guess what? It is on me to go and do it. It's on you to go and do it. That's what the grassroots is for. Let's be very clear about that. Now back to Godfrey. He don't rock with us. But he's using people within our community in order to get a lot of shadow over him. He wanted to make sure he has cover. He needs shade. Because the foundational Black American sun will burn these people. No matter how melanated they are. No matter how melanated they are. Let's let them continue, and then we're going to move right along. No. That word is quite literally very unique to the America. Very unique to the America. And notice I didn't say Americas, to the America, namely North America, mainland North America, the United States of America. And when you say everybody got these little names for us, you need to remove yourself from the equation and understand everybody got their little names for foundational Black Americans, including people from your homeland. Akata, right? Right? You need to remember that you Japat or your family Japat and came over here with the Akata. So don't act like, oh, well, everybody got a term for us. It's not y'all. It's us they got a term for. Us being foundationals. Let's continue. Who gives a damn about Mom Donnie? Where my New Yorkers at? Brooke, you still in the building? Brother Divine, you still in the building? Y'all give a damn about anything Madami's doing over there? I'm just asking. I would rather ask. Oh, you guys didn't get the audio there? Can you guys not hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Put a 2 in the chat if you can't. Okay, some of you. Okay, so if you guys can't hear, try backing out and coming back into the live because they do that sometimes too. What they'll do is they'll mess up the audio for certain people because they do that all the time when I'm listening to Dewan, when I'm listening to Black Alpha. When I was watching Black Alpha's broadcast last night, they were doing the very same thing to me personally. And every time I backed out and came back in, then everything was working right. So if you can't hear, back out. And Miles, please put it in the chat. If you can't hear, back out, come back in, and that should work. Shout out to our sister Donna C in the building. Much love to you, as well as Harlem Harriet in the building and the Crawford Experience in the building. Much love to all of you, and thank you for being here. Donna, I thought I modded you up. Is this a different account? If it's a different account, let me know, and I'll mod that one up too, because I thought I modded you up. Yeah, put it in chat, sister, and let me know. Let's continue. What? What the hell? Where the hell did I end up? What the hell did this man just say?
We can't keep doing this shit, man. That was crazy.
For sure.
I don't even know what to say.
Oh, I see what happened here. I see why. Let's go here. I apologize, family. I forgot to switch it back over. So I'm playing this, and y'all not hearing it because of that. My apology. But you're going to hear what I just said. What about? Because this man,
but shit still starts.
He is wilding.
Then Dolan is like, I'm accepting you guys are gonna go,
and then you'll go to
see Trump.
Go see Trump. Did they still?
I think they're denying it.
Good. Fuck
The
that.
Knicks?
How dare you?
I don't know. I mean,
and then he dissed the shit out of Mandani. Like, just played him to the left because he's fuck you.
I just watched Megyn Kelly call Mandani's wife a terrorist.
Oh,
just
God. Because
Megyn Kelly's the worst.
Megyn Kelly needs to be fucked up on sight. Somebody need to smack the shit out of you.
Well, you see what Don Lemon said.
Yeah.
Megyn Kelly's husband, every time he be side-eyeing Don Lemon trying to get a slice of Don Lemon.
Probably.
Oh, is he gay?
No,
but think about it.
Said this.
But think about it. Anybody,
Megyn Kelly's
Megyn Kelly's the type of woman that'll make a dude suck a dick.
Family. What kind of nonsense did this man just say? Are you the man that you speak of? Are you the man in which you speak of? Are you the man that Megyn Kelly can make suck a dick? I am out here baffled and befuddled by this situation. I don't even understand why a straight man would say some stuff like that. If you was not the man that you're actually speaking about. That is wild. That is outlandishly crazy. Oh, Jesus. Hey, this is why this man was telling everybody else to eat a dick, because Megan already, you know what I'm saying, to convince him to do the same thing. Exactly, Lunch Eyes. That explains the outburst. Oh, man. You cannot make this up. This is written by the Most High's hand. Shout out to the Most High. All praise.
Can I see Megyn Kelly's husband?
Megyn Kelly's husband.
Because I'm on that.
Is there a picture?
Put a little gaydar. Check the gaydar on it, Akeem.
I'm curious because I'm on that.
Megyn Kelly is the type, because she got the man face, so she's the type of person, because you see what she said about Haitians. She's like, get out, just fucking get the fuck out.
We don't want you, bitch.
She has that. What? Okay. Oh yeah.
Oh,
he's
nigga.
gay. Yeah.
He's gay now.
He's
gay as a picnic basket.
Yeah, look at him.
Allegedly.
Yo, who look?
You know, when I was growing up, I had a cousin who's gay. I still have a cousin who's gay. He's still gay to this day. But I'm speaking about in the past, right? When I was growing up, he was one of our cousins that was basically always around. He was my cousin Tony, and he was gay, but he wasn't hyper feminine type gay, right? He wasn't hyper flamboyant. He just wore his hair in a slick back perm. And I bring him up because when I was younger, I remember him basically clowning this dude who was trying to clown him for being gay. And he didn't tell the dude that he was gay. And the guy was like, you know, you could just tell that when you little sassy bastards walk around, this, that, the third. And I'll never forget this because we was at a picnic. And this dude just randomly came up talking that mess. And my cousin kind of went off on him like, hey, if you want to go and do a little bathroom stuff, all you got to do is let me know. He said, you know, because one thing we do know in my community, gay people can spot another gay person a mile away. So since you just walked up on me, you know, it's kind of given that you want to do a little something strange for a piece of change. And I was like, oh, man. So the way that these dudes are sitting there calling this out like this, and then they sounding the way they're sounding, yeah, I think that they might be a part of that brigade. I'm just saying. One can deduce. Family, hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. Now, I'm not even going to continue the rest of this. We got to the part I wanted to talk about. The man giving cover, but I want you all to understand this isn't just Godfrey. This isn't just Godfrey at all. These folks think that they can get in proximity to us for a certain amount of time, and just because they're around us for a certain amount of time, that they actually understand us better than we quote unquote understand ourselves. that they can actually speak on us to other people who are from outside of the country because they've been around us for so long. I want to go here, family, and show you the mindset of these tethers.
Hope you all had a great night. Let's talk about David Oyelowo, and I hope I pronounced that right. My Nigerian brothers and sisters, please correct me. Let's talk about the BS that he said the other day about the Southern Black accent being subservient. Look, let me tell you my background. I am an American by naturalization, born in England, lived in Britain for most of my young adult life, came to America when I was a teenager, and I believe as of next year, I would have lived in this country 40 years. So I've been more American than I ever was Brit, but the accent fools many, right? In addition to that, my immediate ancestry is that my family is from Jamaica. And the one line behind that, I have ancestors from Cuba. So I think I'm uniquely qualified to speak on this matter. Here's the thing that Black Americans and Black folk of the diaspora need to hear. You are all arguing with each other when the argument is based in colonialism, racism, and white nationalism.
Family, have you all noticed that these folks who try to come out and speak on this topic, they always try to go to racism, colonization, white nationalism, when we're just standing on our square for our lineage, protecting our culture, making sure that people don't put on a mask of our background just to go around and act like Godfrey? They always go to, well, I've been around them long enough, and let's have a conversation. I can speak on what's going on here. And y'all are all arguing, but y'all are all based in racism, colonializing, and whatever else. It never fails. Let's continue.
As being uniquely qualified living in this country for the last 40 years and being immersed and part of the Black American experience, acknowledging that I don't have the same roots and tentacles, but have lived amongst, have operated as, moved in these spaces. The African American, Black American experience is unique. There is no other Black folks, no matter where you live, no matter what island, what country, it is a completely different experience. It is a culture, it is a vibe, it is unique, period. Black Jamaicans, you have your own vibe. Whatever island, different vibe. Whatever country in Africa, different vibe. But all of those have a unique undergirding and unique nastiness, leftover crap that we need to get rid of. And that is the need and the urge to have proximity to whiteness. So that's why David could say what he's saying, because in many countries in Africa, Black Americans are seen as less than. So do the Caribbean people, so do the Latinas, because everybody is trying to get the same favor as white folks. Yes, this is part of colonialism. This is part of slavery. So his insensitivity, this is what they believe, this is what they think, this is what they're taught. Love and light. Cheers.
All right, well, at least she told the truth about the Brits over there. But you're not uniquely qualified to speak on us. You're uniquely qualified to speak on them, not us. Let's be very clear. So this is not just the thinking of one tether. It's the thinking of most of these tethers who think that because they live somewhere, that makes them uniquely qualified to speak on us or to speak on what we've been through here, or our history, or our culture, or lineage. Our sister Miss Nisi says she's definitely dipping in the cake soap, huh? Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. I want to go here real quick.
It's supposedly aligned with us and has been in the election.
Oh, what happened? Let's go here. Shout out to Xavier Jackson.
An alleged ally for years. That Godfrey is supposedly aligned with us and has been an alleged ally for years.
That Cynthia Erivo, who's playing Wicked, she said some really disparaging shit about African Americans. You're fucking playing Harriet fucking Tubman? Are you out of your fucking mind? Harriet Tubman would have smacked the shit out of you.
But now, what I realize is Drewski made him mad with this black British actor skit.
Some kind of ridiculous, what they call ADOS or whatever.
That's
like my
additional black.
What Drewski just did is probably going to be the next thing these fellas are on the podcast crying about.
Django. What are y'all doing here?
I'm hosting the BET Award.
Drewski is about to host the BET Awards, but that's not what's important. Remember how Fat Joe got canceled.
Well, it seems hip-hop fans and institutions have turned their backs on Fat Joe. This after he called FBA's Broken Bitter for BET Awards have reportedly went their separate ways from Fat Joe, and he will no longer be hosting the event.
If we don't have your back, you're done. We're the stamp of approval that you need. Oleo or whoever learned the hard way.
Selma actor David Oyelowo is walking back his words after igniting backlash online during a recent podcast discussing Black British actors in American roles. Oyelowo described the Black Southern dialect as a slowed down Nigerian accent mixed with, quote, slavery and subservience. As you can imagine, people on social media went in on him.
My answer to that,
to the Drewski
thing, is to start a streaming platform with an African American like Nate Parker.
Mr. Subservient will never start an independent platform, and if he does, it'll flop without our support. So he better get on cold quick rather than just take and never give. Choice is yours, though.
The actor has since released a statement apologizing, calling his own comments careless and wrong.
Oh yeah, keep an eye out for this new fitness tether that's popular on Facebook. He's in the early stage of his Myron arts, but he's under the radar right now, but I'm calling it right now. He's about to make that anti-black political shit.
What do you think about Carmelo Anthony getting sentenced to 35 years in prison for murder?
That's the first thing that black folks do is resort to extreme violence to resolve disagreements. That's some low IQ shit, nigga. You making us look bad. Niggas get so outraged over shit like this to turn the other cheek when it comes to how much black on black crime there is in the world.
This is got to be mindful of. I can see the early stage. I can just sense it. You know, how you get that? You just get that FBA third eye after a while. So keep an eye out for this guy.
Family, this is why I've been saying for a while, there's no more cookouts. Stop with the cookout nonsense. We're done with cookouts. If it ain't a family dinner, then we ain't going, and ain't nobody else going either. Like, let's be very clear, because these folks, you invite them to the cookout, and these folks come into the cookout disrespecting every bit of it. They're knocking the macaroni and cheese off the table. They saw a whole plate of ribs, and they took their nasty hands and rubbed it all across all the ribs. They came in sprinkling egusi into the potato salad. This is what's happening when you crack open that door and say, hey, come on in. We're having a celebration. We're having a cookout. We're having a get together. No, there's no more cookouts. Only family dinners. Only family dinners. And if people don't like it, so be it. But I'm glad that I've been saying that for a while, and I'm starting to hear a lot of other people say that as well. No more cookouts. We're done with cookouts. Let's go here.
No more invitations to the cookout. Let me break this down. Stop passing them out. Stop. The cookout is a metaphor for a safe Black space. It's our sanctuary for our vulnerability and shared Black experience. It is a space free of white fragility, microaggressions. It's just pure blackity blackness. Knowing the words to popular R&B or old school hip hop does not get you an invite. Having a basic understanding of Black culture will not get you an invite. Actually, that's the bare minimum of allyship. In fact, you might be a culture vulture. Think about it. Have we not learned yet? 4 reasons why we not passing out invites to the cookout from now on. Number 1, the cookout is not a crash course in Black culture. We ain't explaining nothing, decoding no phrases or references. Number 2, we do not have time to explain Bantu nods to Amy or why spades is an extreme sport. We're not doing that. Number 3, Black fatigue is a very real thing. Read below. Number 4, this space is reserved for Black folks to rejoice in Blackness. You don't fit in to all of that, okay? And 5, see, this is the most important one. I need you to listen to this very clearly. We ain't accepting white liberalism dressed in an ally costume. Seriously, if you want to be an ally, show up when it really matters. Donate to organizations that are fighting for our inequalities. Allocate them budgets and show up in rooms where most races are and speak up, because silence is a part of the damn problem, okay? And sit this one out. It will be okay. We got to preserve the cookout as a safe space for our culture. We need this space to love up on each other. We don't have to invite nobody else.
I said what I said.
Shout out to Verbal in the building. I don't know. I'm a guess Ms. Plex because it's PLXX. Shout out to you. Covenant Combo in the building. Much love to you, my warrior sister. Thank you for being here, as well as our sister Tiffany Jackson in the building. T Living in the building. Shout out to each and every one of you. Rye in the building. Shout out to you, Terrence Terrell in the building. Much love to you, family. Like I said, I'm just happy to see that folks are starting to actually pick up on this. It is important for us to protect our culture, because you will have people, quote unquote, invited to the cookout, and then they're going to cause nonsense like this.
If you were born in California, especially the major cities like Oakland, Los Angeles, San Francisco, do you understand that you were born around influence? The whole world copies California. From the beauty standards, the lifestyle, the music, the trends, everything.
Now, family, shout out to our good brother Project Leroy in the building. Now, family, as a person from California, I want you all to know I've never heard anybody from California speaking like this woman, who's a foundational Black American. Why? Because we already know that all of us have Southern roots. From the Bay to the A, we all know about our Southern roots. Mine's personally, Louisiana, Mississippi. I was born in California once my family moved to California. So we don't sit here and cause regional beefs, ladies and gentlemen. We don't do that. Because why beef with your own damn family? That makes no sense. Snoop Dogg, originally from Mississippi. Snoop Dogg and Dash, to be honest with you. Too Short's family's from the South. Like I said, most of us know this. So it don't make no sense to disrespect our own damn families. That's why I wanted to point that out really quick, family. Everything these tethers are doing, they're doing in the North, they're doing in the East, they're doing in the West, and they're starting to do it in the South as well. Trying to cause a division in between our diaspora, the foundational Black American diaspora. Shout out to our brother Crew Reality in the building. Much love to you. Exact A, Tookie Williams. Tookie Williams all day. Rest in peace to that warrior brother.
Everybody watches California. So if you were born in environments like...
So Black people from the South that are in that comment section are unintelligent, because that woman's not even a Black American. That's a whole Nigerian. That is a whole Nigerian. That's a Nigerian immigrant who fled Nigeria like a coward and came to California to steal the Black American identity. Nobody in Nigeria does her makeup style, and nobody in Nigeria dresses like her. She wants to be Black American, and you must be Black Americans from the South are in the comments feeding into her comments. Second of all, she is right to some degree, because not everything originates in the South. Streetwear originates in New York and California by Black Americans, and Southerners have no problem dressing up in streetwear. So we cannot give all Black American culture to the South. It's just not a thing.
And let me touch on what this young lady just said. I've never been under the false impressions that the South created everything. That's not the case. But everyone comes from the South. So technically, yeah, that is the case. Let me be very clear when I say this. In California, we have our own style. In New York, you guys got your own style. I remember when I was younger and I used to go and buy my clothes, when I started buying my clothes for myself, there was things we used to purchase, like the Snoop Dogg sweatsuits and things like that back when he had the Snoop Dogg gear. And I used to go to there's a place down in LA, anybody from Los Angeles know about it. It's called the Alley. The Alley is a place where they sell wholesale clothing and things like that. My step-pops, before he passed away, he used to sell clothes. And so he used to take me down to the Alley all the time and introduce me to different people and, show me where I can get good clothes and things like that. On the East Coast, they had something called, they had a designer called Pelly Pelly. And I used to freaking love Pelly Pelly. But nobody on the West Coast knew what Pelly Pelly was. So I was rocking Pelly Pelly shirts. And when people was asking me, it was like, where do you get that Pelly Pelly from? What is that? What is Pelly Pelly? I'm like, oh, this is that East Coast stuff. You know what I mean? I gotta, represent for the East Coast one time over here. You know what I mean? So we have our own styles throughout these United States. We have different type of styles. And that's why we are our own diaspora. You still got your Pelly Pelly coat? I ain't seen no Pelly Pelly in a while, though. I haven't seen it in a while, but I used to rock hard with Pelly Pelly. I used to be mad at the New Yorkers. I was like, why didn't we think of this first? But, Pelly Pelly was like clean as hell to me. Like that was one of my favorite things to rock was Pelly Pelly. I used to have all kind of different shirts. You dig what I'm saying? So we have our own different styles. In the South, my cousin, when he got the soldiers to me, the Soldier Slim shoes, the rest in peace to him, where he had his own Reeboks. And my cousin brought them out from the SIP. And I was on those. I was like, oh, those are some hard ass shoes. I need those. It is okay to understand that each region has something that they brought to the fashion world. That's fine. It isn't something we need to fight about. It's still foundational Black American greatness. Oh, don't bring up the Averex jackets. Yes. I love it. I miss the hell out of the Averex jackets too. I am not going to lie. It wasn't just the Averex jackets though. Those starter jackets. I don't care what anybody say. I used to love those starter jackets. Those starter jackets was warm as hell. God dang it. But each region has their own style. I've been to New York one time and it was a turnaround trip. I handled my business and got back on a bus. And the same thing that happened to me in New York happened to me in Illinois when I went. Again, it was a turnaround trip. It was just for a show. We went out there, did a show. We came right back. But both of those places showed me why. Both of those places showed me why. You cannot bring West Coast gear to an East Coast function. You can't bring West Coast gear to a Midwest function. I thought I had one of those goose down feather coats. You know what I mean? Y'all remember those big old poofy goose coats, right? Man, I got off the plane in freaking Illinois. That wind must have grabbed onto me like, nigga, come here. Yeah, you thought you was going to just wear this coat and I wasn't going to grip you up like Macho Man Randy Savage? Oh, yeah. And I was like, damn, it's cold. And my homeboy was like, oh, you thought that coat was going to work out here? He said, nah, we got to go and buy a coat from Chicago in order to be protected from the Chicago winds. I went to New York and it was the same damn thing. So when I say the West Coast is different when it comes to the way we dress because we have different climates, and the East Coast is different from the way they dress, and the freaking Midwest is different, and the South is different. We all have different processes when we come stepping out as clean as we do. So I want to make sure everybody know there is no cultural war in between ourselves. And we need to make sure we don't allow people who are tethers to try to egg on a situation that we didn't have to begin with. The duck down leather and furs. Exactly. I needed some leather. When I went to New York. That New York wind hit me something different too. I was like, wow, I don't understand it. I thought that goddamn San Francisco had the worst cold weather. Nah. Chicago slapped me right across the face, and I respect it. I never disrespected Chicago. I would never disrespect Illinois again. I will never disrespect New York again. That was disrespectful to come out there in my coat and think that it was going to be all right. I can admit that. Shout out to all y'all out in New York and in Illinois who knows about your weather and try to warn us about your weather, and we just don't listen. We just don't listen. We think we're good. Then we get there, then it's like, yeah, we should have listened. But I digress. Let's continue. Massachusetts. I haven't been to Massachusetts, but my cousin, he lives out there, and he told me the same damn thing. Do not get Massachusetts messed up either. Real stuff. Hey, I agree with you. Queen. Chicago ain't for punks at all. At all. Now, I ain't no punk, but I can tell you that cold, it made me feel like one. I was like, damn, I kind of want to jump back on this plane right now. But I ain't no punk. I'm going to go get this money. Let's continue.
Second of all, I'm going to say, as a Black American born in California with a father born in California, my mother is from Louisiana. I'm going to show y'all. Okay, here's my grandma, born San Francisco, California in year 1955. And her parents were born in Texas, but they were raised in California from age 20. So my family has been in California since the 1930s, right? And then here's my mom, born in Louisiana. So, and my mom was born in Louisiana and raised in California from age 10 and up, okay? So I'm a real Southerner and Westerner, okay? I'm both. And what I will say is I don't know why Southern people are so slow to look at this Nigerian woman and think she's a Black Californian. And then you're going to insult Black Californians over this Nigerian woman. Are you deluded? Are you deluded? Don't make me block y'all. Like,
now that's that woman's opinion, and I believe that it probably wasn't a lot of Southerners. I believe it probably was mostly some tethers in the South. If they're doing it in the West, they're doing it in the East, and they're doing it in the Midwest. I don't know why she would think that it would be majority actual Black Americans doing it. I don't think so. I truly believe that it's just the tethers who are having a back and forth with other tethers around the region. Because as a Californian, I didn't even need to feel the need to speak on that until I saw this. Because I knew it wasn't us. I knew old girl was a tether. I knew most people from California have Southern roots. So I knew for a fact, yeah, this can't be. Yeah, this is some bull stuff they're trying to manufacture. It's all good. She keep it petty trill. I feel you. I feel it. Hey, I love that picture too. You know, protect your neck. Now, I want to show you, like I said, this is the disrespectful nature when you allow these people into the cookout. Now, I know many people have seen this before, and I've said this before. I was one of the first people I actually brought this to TikTok 2 goddamn accounts ago, back in 2023, early 2023. And my account that I had 10,000 followers on got banned because I was too pro-Black, in the same way that I'm shadow banned on the 2 accounts that I have on TikTok now. But let's play this clip. If we was making sweet potato, and in case y'all don't know, that is my tag right there, the Church of _B1 on TikTok.
Potatoes, do you put 1 cup of water or do you put 2 cups of water?
What kind of sweet potatoes?
Sweet potatoes, candy yams.
Candy yams? How much sweet potatoes am I making?
Feed how many
cooking channel?
Do you
Feed how
put
many people?
1 cup of water, 2 cups of water.
How many people are we feeding? Doesn't matter?
Nope. 1 cup of water, 2 cups.
Well, I'm born and raised African. I'm African American, so I don't know y'all culture. But if I were to make it, I don't know, shit. 2?
Sweet potatoes, you don't put no water in it.
Mm.
I'm not the pass.
Wait, so
So
you want to steal? So y'all both gonna walk away? You gonna walk, okay?
Yeah. That's slave food. I don't do that, babe. I'm not a slave. I was never a slave. I don't know how slaves cook. I was never a slave. I know where my grandfather came from, my great grandfather, and where all their ass came from. Your ass don't know. You listen.
Now, family, when I first saw this clip, it just solidified everything that I was saying before I saw the clip, which is, you know, we need not to be inviting people to the cookout. This woman got upset because she didn't know how to make sweet potatoes. Instead of walking away and saying, hey, you know, I understand there's a cultural difference. No, she start going in, disrespecting the man's whole lineage because she didn't know how to cook what we typically have at our cookouts. And I'm going to forever remind people of this. Because she didn't know how to cook a cultural staple in our community, she attacked the whole community. And family, that's why I am the way I am today. I used to be a Pan-African and in the sense of not all going back to Africa crap, but I used to be a Pan-African saying I want to see all Black people do well across the globe globally. I want to see Black people succeed no matter where their feet is at the time. And then I start seeing all of these things starting in 2016. I started seeing all these people just start really amping up their rhetoric, and they were doing it online. Thank God for the internet. Because when we didn't know nothing about these people, we were sitting there giving them the benefit of the doubt. These people got out here with their whole chest disrespecting us over and over and over and over, all because we said, hey, we need to go ahead and concentrate on ourselves in order to get something going for ourselves here in America, because it seems like us bringing everybody in is diluting our politics. We need to concentrate on what we need to get for our people here. Oh, nobody like that. Everybody had something to say. And that's why I backed away from that whole scam Africanism. Because the people that I want to see doing good don't want us to do good. So why the hell would I sit here and continue trying to help these people or speak for these people? I had a whole goddamn series called Before the Whitewash. And it was when I was very big on Vine. At the time, Vine was a thing and it was very popular. I had a whole series called Before the Whitewash because there was a lot of Nabiscos disrespecting Africans in Africa, and then they would try to then tie us to them. And they would say things like Africans never built nothing. I would go and show 10,000-year-old structures that Africans created, that they made, that are still standing till this day. So I used to big up Africa in the way Tariq used to big up Africa. Until they show their face. And I want to be very clear about that. And so, yeah, no more invites to the cookout. There is no invites to the cookout. Because like I said, they get in, and then they try to make it seem like you're copying them. You want to be African like them. You don't believe me? Oh, you know I'm going to show you. Let's go here.
And Black Americans, I'm not trying to tell us, I promise to God I'm not. I just want you to know that it's okay to be Black Americans. I'm so confused. It's like an identity crisis. I'm going to understand. Y'all start hanging out with a bunch of Africans and forget that you're from here.
I'll make this.
Did y'all hear that, family? I'm gonna run it back because I know the sound is low. I'm gonna play it back again so you can hear it to make sure.
And Black Americans, I'm not trying to tussle. I promise to God, I'm not. I just want you to know that it's okay to be Black Americans. I'm so confused. It's like an identity crisis. I'm gonna understand. Y'all start hanging out with a bunch of Africans and forget that you're from here.
Y'all make this too easy. Like, genuinely, I think y'all be forgetting who the fuck y'all be talking to. Everything in this video gives Black American, from the fucking wig on your fucking head that look like that whole hurt, to the forced ass way that you're talking about some fucking I'm confusion, bitch. That shit I used to say when I was in fucking high school. Then this hot ass fucking leather jacket you got on. Oh my God, bitch. You're not even wearing a cute kind. If you was gonna throw on the wig, you should have thrown on some eyebrows as well. I ain't gonna lie to you, the wig speaks for itself. Talk about identity crisis, because y'all be participating in our culture. Y'all be walking around this bitch looking like this, and then out your same mouth try to talk shit to us. It's crazy.
Shout out to Kyrie. Much love to her, and thank you for saying what you said, because I ain't got to say nothing about it, family. This is what I mean. This is what I'm talking about. These folks will sit here. They will quite literally get into these spaces, and then they will sit here and turn everything, all the nice things that you're doing, all the great gestures that you're doing, they're turning it against you and try to make it seem like you're the wrong one. They will turn it against you and try to make it seem like you're the one trying to cosplay them. And I want to show you some of the disrespect. Let me show you some more disrespect. Let me show you some more. Hold on. Let me pull this down for a second. And I want you guys to prepare yourself. Brace yourself, family. Because this next segment here, I'm going to say trigger warning, but also it's going to be a funny situation, because do y'all remember that one African chick that was going around begging for donations, and she had a huge gap in the middle of her teeth? Apparently, she got enough donations to get over here to America, and this is what this woman is saying now. Let's go here. Let's go here.
I was the queen of United States of America, the most beautiful girl in the whole wide world, Queen Fine Shade the First, from Houston, Texas. And in the midst.
Oh, family. I have to pause it. She said Houston, Texas. Houston, Texas. Run that back.
I was the queen of United States of America, the most beautiful girl in the whole wide world, Queen Fine Shade the First, from Houston, Texas. And in the midst of chaos, you found a queen who refused to lose her crown. The people of America, I am still the queen of United States of America, the most beautiful girl in the whole wide world, the eagle in the sky, the lion on the ground, untouchable, fearless, too important to ignore. You can't fuck with me, niggas. Your mama. Try me if you can.
Family, I'm just going to go ahead and do this now.
Nigga, please.
Oh, family. I had to do it. I'm sorry, but I did. I had to show you. She's the queen of the United States, she says. From Houston, Texas. Oh, family, I know. It is super cringe. It is super cringe. I get it. I just want you to understand how god dang confident these people get once they get on this soil. How entitled these people become once they get on this soil. This woman wanted people to send her galaxies on TikTok. And this one brother said, I should punch you in your mouth looking like this, begging for galaxies. He said, I'll use your face as a rake if you don't get the hell out of here. Oh, family, I'm going to run it back one more time. I'm not trying to piss you off, but I got to do it.
I was the queen of United States of America, the most beautiful girl in the whole wide world, Queen Fine Shade the First, from Houston, Texas. And
She calls herself Queen Fine Shit the First. Oh, you can't make this up.
In the midst of chaos, you found a queen who refused to lose her crown. The people of America, I am still the queen of United States of America, the most beautiful girl in the whole wide world, the eagle in the sky, the lion on the ground, untouchable, fearless, too important to ignore. You can't fuck with me, niggas. Your mama. Try me if you can. Dare me if you... I was.
Family, I'm over here in tears right now. I apologize, family, but damn it, I just needed to show the fam. I had to show you, fam. If I had to live with it, you got to live with it too. This is a family affair. And if I see it, you got to see it too. Hey, you know what? I see it in the chat and I must oblige. You know, family, I must oblige.
Send in the clowns.
Hey, you know what? I was saying the same thing. Enigma. What in the bush meat is going on here? Oh, I love you all, family. I love you with a passion. And that's why I said, God dang it, I can't skip this one. I gotta make sure you see it too. I gotta make sure you see it too. But family, remember I told you about the story where I was at the gas station earlier and I ran across the red dot Indian and he told me out of anger from whatever he was dealing with in that damn store that everybody knows that we are the aboriginals of this land. Only people that don't know is people in America, right? Well, watch this Nabisco kid here from a different country tell an African, you are not Black American. You are not Black. You're African. Let's go here.
You from Nigeria?
Yeah, I'm Niger boy, bro.
You're African, bro.
Yeah, I'm African, bro. I'm not denying the fact.
You're not Black, bro. You're African.
Being African is being Black. Are you dumb?
Nah, bro. Oh God, there's a difference. Okay, so you're Black, yeah? If someone's Black, like they carry the culture, the heritage, you know, all that stuff of a Black person. You know, an African guy, he has different culture, he has different everything. And if you look at when you talk Black, I'm thinking like African American, like Black guys you see in the U.S. But then when you say African, I'm thinking about the Niger boys, you know, all those guys, you know, Ghana and all that stuff. It's very different people.
Ever since my mom gave birth to me, I've never seen anybody as stupid as you. You are beyond stupid. I'm lost of words to describe how stupid you are, bro. You make me lose a brain cell. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I might gotta go to bed after this. Like,
now, family, notice it's the Nabisco from out of the country telling him completely, you are not Black. Nobody thinks of you when people say Black. They think of Black Americans. When you talk about other things, they think of Nigeria, like shitting in the street, like rolling blackouts, washing in the damn dirty pit of water, rape festivals. Those things make people think about Nigeria. But when people say Black, people from outside of the country automatically think foundational Black American. And so, of course, he got mad and ever since I was born, I've never heard something so stupid. It ain't stupid, it's truthful, and you're in denial. And denial isn't just a river in Egypt. Let's just start there. Now, family, before we get into the situation with the deportations, I want to remind you all something. You know what? No, let's do that next. Let me give you one more good laugh, family. I'm pretty sure you're going to laugh many more times throughout the rest of the broadcast. However, let me give you another immediate laugh. You dig what I'm saying? Family, the one thing I will not do, I will not fault people who looks at us as inspiration. I will not. Salute to all the people that look at foundational Black Americans as inspiration. But don't act as if when you create something by using the inspiration that you get from us, that we has nothing to do with it, because our fingerprints is still all over it. But for those who speak on, hey, we adore Black Americans and we look at you guys and we like to take some things that you guys do and try to create our own things. I will never feel bad or disrespect anybody about that. As long as you're acknowledging, hey, you guys are the innovators. We just want to do something, you know, for ourselves on this. So we took little pieces of that and we're trying to create a culture around that. We're trying to create our own thing. I'm all for that. Go do your thing. As long as you're not over here trying to steal our culture, do your thing. And so now I got to show you this next clip, family, because the Africans are over there in Africa. They're trying to create a new genre of music. And they seen our line dancing, and they're trying to create their own little 1-2 step. Are you ready, family? Are you braced? Brace yourself. If not, I'm going to need you to sit up firmly in your chair. All right? Because now I'm about to show you what they're doing over there at this moment. Let's go here. Yeah, I know, Intrigue. Oh, shit, yes. Prepare yourself. Here we go. Oh, family, bless their little hearts. Bless their little hearts, family. I'm going to run it back because, God dang it, you got to catch another whiff of that. Oh my God. Oh, family. Oh God, that right there bring me so much joy. Poor little Tink Tink. Oh, poor little Tink Tink. You know, family, at least they're trying. At least they're trying. I can't even talk no mess about it. At least they're trying. You know, not the Joloff jig. Oh my God. Oh man, I can't with you guys right now. Y'all is in the chat just ripping this up. I'm sitting here in tears right now. The Goosey Hustle. Okra Whale song. Oh man. Oh man, family. I'm sorry, but that right there, that right there. Oh, I gotta send that over to our brother Black Alpha. I gotta make sure he gets a laugh off of this too, because God dang it, I came across that about 20 minutes before the broadcast started. And I was like, yep, I'm going to include this too, family. If I seen it, you got to see it too. And the music. You hearing elephants in the background. You're hearing hyenas. I'm hearing goddamn toucan Sam in the background chirping and stuff. And then at the very end, you hear somebody say something about the police. Oh, I got to play it one more time, family, before we move on. One last time. Let's go. Oh, family. The music was diabolical, something you would hear in a mystical hippie yoga session or something. Oh my God, man. Oh man, shout out to Masa Musa in the building and our good brother David Rees. Also, paperwork check in the building. Nito is in the building. Much love to all of you, God. Let me tell you what's going on since you came in the middle. Shout out to Bruce in the building. Much love to you. You came in the middle of them trying to create their own little jig. And you know, I'm not even mad at it. You know what I'm saying? You know, we're the originators. There's always going to be duplicators. And, you know, the duplication can never be as good as the realness. Let's just be honest. You know? Oh, man. Before we get into the deportation situation, let me go ahead and get to these super chats. Shout out to our sister Kill Brown. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always. Church, I got tether fatigue. I get instant banging headaches when they talk. I can't. I get it, my sister. I get it. That's why I try to include some of this to laugh off the headache, you know, because that tether fatigue is real. It is absolutely real. Bruce said that had to be AI. You want me to play it again? Shout out to our good brother, William Aaron in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brother. And thank you for your contributions as always, my brother. Your donation is blessed tenfold. I appreciate your contributions. Y'all got me in here tearing up right now. Shout out to Buy FBA in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for your super sticker. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contributions as well. I'm telling you guys, you guys got me over here tripping right now. Oh, I love you guys so much. Shout out to my brother Snatch Adams for being a member for 10 months strong. Much love to you. Thank you for all of your contributions. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate all that you do. Why are we doing this to us? Excuse me. Why are you doing this to us? You were the chosen one. You were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join the family. I am not a part of the Sith, all right? I am not a part of the Sith. I just wanted you all to have some fun with me, damn it. Shout out to our brother Snatch Adams, and shout out to him again for this super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always. I bet that smell how it looks. Oh man, I don't even want to think about it. I do not want to think about it, family. I do not want to think about it. Shout out to our sister FBA Queen in the building. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate all that you do, my warrior sister. Thank you very much. Family, oh man, I am sweating like a mother lover. Hold on, we got one more that just jumped in. Oh, shout out to Lanita in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold. I appreciate your contribution as always, family. This is better than a comedy show. Family, I wasn't intending it, but I just had to include it. I had to do it to you. I had to do it to you. If not me, then who? If not me, then who? Okay, family. Now, you play it again? All right, I got you. Let's go ahead and play it one more time for the fam bam. Oh my God. The Igusi Watusi. My God. Shout out to the hula gang in the building. And thank you for this. The Igusi Watusi. Jesus Christ. It looks like Charlie Brown's kids. Oh man, this is family. I can't do it no more. I have to stop playing that because my stomach is hurting. I done got a full-blown workout just watching that and laughing alone. Shout out to Brenda Thomas. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my warrior sister. Play it again. God dang it. All right, since you put it in the super chat, I can play it one more time. One more again. Oh man. Shout out to the family. Shout out to Hebrew natives. He said, I got to go to the bank because you deserve this money. Shout out to you, my warrior brother. Like I said, thank you all, man. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Because like I said, you know, it's one thing to sit here and let these busters get our blood boiling, but it's another to, you know what I'm saying, just look at everything that they do and see that they just want to be like Mike so damn bad. And that's okay. You can want to be like Mike. I can understand you wanting to be like Mike. But understand what I have to say here. Just respect Mike's culture and everything will be fine. That's all that is. Just respect Mike's culture and you can want to be like Mike all day and all night long. And I don't have a problem with it. It's the second that you come off of your box disrespecting us where you're going to catch all the downwind. Shout out to each and every one. Oh, God, oh man, y'all should see my forehead right now. It's all full of sweat. All right. Now, let's get into the deportation situation because I want to really touch on some of the disrespect that's been going on there too. And why we don't give a damn. Let's start out here first, family. This man is sitting at McDonald's minding his damn business. And I want you to hear what these two little, I was going to call them something out of the book, but let me not do that. These little migrants, illegal migrants, they might not be illegal. They might just be legal, but I'm just going to still say these little migrants has something to say to a brother that was sitting there minding his own business in his own country. This is how entitled these people are becoming, regardless of the fact. Let's go here.
Just wanted to sit down and pray.
Get out.
I have to get out.
Yes.
Why I gotta get out?
Because this is ours. Yeah, this is ours, McDonald's.
Girl, what? And this little pudgy thing couldn't wait to say something. She's talking with her whole damn mouth full. Just like Charlie Brown's kids danced like Fat Albert and the Cosby kids. I can't. Oh, that Fat Albert gang. Y'all, if y'all ain't never seen them dancing, y'all need to go and peep that the hell out. That was one of I mean, the way that they dress, excuse me. And then oh man, the Charlie Brown kids and the way that they did. And that one dude, he jumped up in the air and thought that he was killing it. He came back down and hit a split on him. James Brown. Oh man, let's continue. Shall we?
Get out.
I gotta get out.
Yes.
Why?
Because
I'm black?
Get out.
Because I'm black?
Get out.
Why? What I did to you?
You're mean.
I'm mean.
Yes.
But you don't know me.
Get out. For that I told my daddy on you.
I'm a pastor. You see that cross? That means I come in the name of Jesus.
For to call my dad.
I'm finna call Jesus.
She said, I'm fit to call my dad. And he said, I'm fit to call Jesus. I come in the name of Jesus. Oh, man. While you sitting there talking to them kids like that, I'd be like, man, if you don't get your little asses away from my table, I'm going to take off my belt. And I don't give a damn. Go call your dad. He can get this belt too. Everybody can catch this belt here today. And I'm in Texas, so I got a big old leather belt with a nice big old Texan belt buckle on it with a bull on it because I'm a Taurian. I will take this belt buckle off and give you and your daddy and your mama a little taste of this leather. But we're a little different. Let's continue. Not little taco. Girl ain't even potty trained telling a grown man to get out. Exactly.
I'm gonna call my dad.
I'm gonna call Jesus. You know who's stronger than your dad? Jesus.
No, that's my dad is old man.
Jesus is stronger than your dad.
No, and you're ugly.
I'm ugly.
Yeah, you motherfucking bitch.
Oh.
Family. And like our sister just said, they are the future tools of white supremacy. They'll be broken soon by white supremacy. Listen how they're speaking. I'm going to run that back.
That Jesus is stronger than your dad.
No, and you're ugly.
I'm ugly.
Yeah, you motherfucking bitch.
Oh.
And you're ugly.
I'm ugly.
Yes.
Wow.
Because you have to get out. Yes, this is our McDonald's.
But I love Jesus.
Jesus does. Yes.
Jesus loves you
Get off
too.
my table.
You know Jesus loves you too.
Get off my table.
God is gonna have to heal you in the name of Jesus.
God is gonna have to heal you in the name of Jesus. I ain't gonna lie. That was hilarious.
You know that?
The girls can come in, not you.
The girls can come in, but I can't come in?
No.
Well, he's a boy.
Who?
That's a boy right there.
Oh, you need to get
You
out.
don't see that? That's a boy.
You
So
need
why?
to get out.
Why? 'Cause I'm black.
Because you can't stay with the kids. Yes.
I'm not with the kids. Y'all was over there. I can't be sat way over here.
No.
You're
But
bothering
sit
me.
over there. Yeah, sit right there. You're actually ugly. Yes.
Oh, but you guys are pretty.
You're pretty.
Thank you. I knew I was pretty.
I
See?
said the motherfucker.
You said what? Oh wow. They okay.
Why'd
Wow.
you do that? No,
There it is.
no. Almost go eat. Go eat. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Dad came in like, you trying to get us deported. What's wrong with you little tacos? What's wrong with you? Oh, let's run that back. That was very satisfying.
You said what? Oh wow. They okay.
Why'd
Wow.
you do that? No,
There it is.
no. Almost go eat. Go eat. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
What's the done there?
There you have it.
Why'd you do this like that?
Yeah, that's why we ain't tripping off of this ICE situation. We ain't tripping off of none of the TPS ending or none of that. None of that. Because those are the same people that are coming over here and pushing us out of these markets. Let's be very clear about that, family. These are the same people who are bringing their children over here and pushing us out of the markets that we historically have ran. So I don't feel nothing about it at all. Nor should I. Nor should you. They know what they're doing. What make them think that it was okay to just walk up on a black man minding his business and say all the nasty stuff them little bastards was just saying? It's because somebody taught them that. And whether daddy popped them right there in the face of dude matters not. Somebody taught them to do that. Now, I want to go here. Let me go here real quick, family. Bada bing, bada boom.
2026, there are 1.45 million Black Americans unemployed. As of August 27th, 2025, according to the U.S. Department of Labor, there are 8.5 million illegal immigrants employed. 575,700 illegal immigrants work in construction. 364,200 work as maids and cleaners. 335,200 work as cooks, and the rest are in retail, administrative, customer service, and waste management. We are slowly being pushed out of the workforce and replaced by immigrants. They are being granted opportunities that our ancestors had to march for. And during the pandemic, 1.53 billion stimulus checks were given to illegal immigrants. $2.65 billion went to housing through March 31st, 2026. Along with housing, they got, in New York alone, illegal immigrants got $10,000 in food stamps and cash. Free housing, of course, as I just mentioned. Free education. They got granted jobs where they didn't have to have any education. A lot of them are working in hospitals as administrative or receptionists, and they don't have to have any education. Meanwhile, Black American workers have to qualify with degrees and trades and years of experience. So let me know your thoughts. Let me know if you think what's going on in America right now with Black employees, Black workers, Black citizens. Let me know if you think that it's fair. What are your thoughts?
Now, family, and Sister Brooke, I got you. I'm sending it off to you right now before I forget. Boom. Boom. And you know what? I'm also going to go ahead and send you the Agusi Watusi as well, just so you can have that in your repertoire as well. All right, there we go, my sister. It's in it's on your it's in your DMs on the TikTok. Because I don't know why every time I try to pull up try to send you a message on X, it's not even pulling you up. But shout out to you, my sister. But yeah, family, I have no reservations about it. They know what's going on. They know all the access that they have removed from us. They know exactly what they're doing. Obama spoke about this prior. Nobody was speaking about, oh, we got to fight for the illegals and all this other stuff back when Obama had something to say about it. Let's go here. Today, Obama praised people for attempting to stop ICE from doing his job. When he was running for president in 2008, Obama slammed Bush for not doing more to stop illegal immigration. The defender in chief is such a fraud. Let's go here.
This administration, the Bush administration, has done nothing to control the problem that we had. We've had 5 million undocumented workers come over the borders since George Bush took office. It has become an extraordinary problem. And the reason the American people are concerned is because they are seeing their own economic position slip away. And oftentimes, employers are exploiting these undocumented workers. They're not paying the minimum wage. They're not observing worker safety laws. As president, I will make sure that we finally have the kind of border security that we need. That's step number one. Step number two is to take on employers. Right now, an employer has more of a chance of getting hit by lightning than be prosecuted for hiring an undocumented worker. That has to change. They have to be held accountable. Start shedding some light on the problem, and we can once again be a nation of laws and a nation of immigrants. That's what I intend to do as president of the United States.
Excuse me, the divider in chief. Excuse me. I'm sorry, Miss Neezy. Thank you. Thank you for that correction. It is divider and not defender. Excuse me, the divider in chief. But the real is the tether in chief, the deporter in chief. That's what he was. Yeah, he is exactly a straight up fraud. Let me also play this real quick because Jamaicans are in an uproar right now, family. And they're in an uproar because, my apologies, I got a text message. They're in an uproar because of the fact that the orange man has made a deal with Jamaica to guess what? Take in some of those deportees. And they're in the uproar, namely saying they don't want no Haitians in their damn country. Let's go here.
And the clean had to go to the United States Embassy and find out that the people are coming out of your country. The government lied to us. That is an act of treason and untrue. Right now, the government must resign to the prison. Treason. Amen. And the clean had to go to the United States Embassy and find out that the people are coming out of your country. The government lied to us. That is an act of treason and untrue. Right now, the government must resign to the prison. Amen. And the clean had to go to the United States Embassy and find out that the people are coming out of your country. The government lied to us. That is an act of treason and untrue. Right now, the government must resign to the prison.
Family, these Haitians, they might want to just concentrate on just going home and making Haiti better. Because, it seems like, and somebody said this in the last broadcast, Haitians are the Nigerians of the world, of the Caribbean, excuse me. And it seems like that is actually the situation. It seems like that is actually the case. Everywhere that I'm hearing, every single place that they're trying to send Haitians, folks is like, hey, don't send them to us. Don't send them to us. I just really want all the Haitians to understand something. If it's happening not just here in America, if it's happening all over the Caribbean as well, at what point do you stop and you say, you know what? We have a place to go back to. We need to go back and actually make it habitable. We got a place to go back to. At what point do we make the decision to say, you know what? I need to go back and make sure my home is right for my children, because nobody in the Caribbean likes us around. Nobody wants us in their country. And then at what point do you start asking questions about why nobody wants you in their country? At what point do you stop to say, what are we doing that is forcing every other country that we've been to say, all right, we're done with you. We're not taking no more of you. We're putting you out. Because here they make it seem it's just about racism. But if it's happening in your Caribbean countries, if everybody is saying the same thing and they're doing the same thing and they're acting the same way, then when do you stop and say, what is it that we're doing? What is it that we're doing? Why do we feel so entitled to land and property and resources that has nothing to do with us? Why do we feel so entitled in other people's country, but we don't feel entitled enough to go to our own country and, fight for that country? Get all the Western powers out of it. Help barbecue, defend your country. I mean, at what point do you sit down and you look in the mirror? And when I say sit down and look in the mirror, I mean, get you a little mirror, hand mirror, sit down and look at it. Because if you look at it in the mirror, in the standing mirror, if you're in the bathroom or something like that, a realization might hit you and you might faint and hit the sink or something. So just sit down and look in the mirror and really ask the question, why? What are we doing that is quite literally putting the stain on the Haitian name? What are we doing that are basically making people say, we don't give a damn about 1804. You don't have that 1804 spirit. You don't have that 1804 soul any longer. What is it about you people that makes everybody look at you and say, get him out of here, coach? One can say that you're not able to look yourself in the mirror. You're not able to look at your fellow Haitian and have these kind of conversations because it isn't really inducive or productive for a person who's delusional. Because it isn't really benefiting your delusion. And the delusion is you feel like everybody owes you something. And that's not the case. What happened in 1804 happened in 1804. This is 2026. You can hang your hat on that 1804 for the rest of your life, and that won't mean a damn thing to people who are watching you come in and leech off of things 1804 don't have nothing to do with. That's the situation. And that's the truth. Now, I kind of wanted to go there, but I don't want to start there. Let me start here. Yeah, give me 1 second, family. But this is a truth that they do not want to look at. And for the Hispanics, it's the very same truth. None of you are looking and saying, well, why aren't anybody standing up for us? Even though people already know it's about you breaking the law. Whether or not you did a violent crime or not, you got into this country and that is illegal if you were not admitted into this country. You snuck into this country, and then you expect everybody to fall to the wayside because the Democrats have made you think that you're entitled to be here, made you think that all the work that we've done was not just for us, but it was for you too, made you think that we are whipping mules. And foundational Black Americans are saying, no, we're not whipping mules, and we're not here to do the bidding for anybody but ourselves. So all you illegals, you need to go. You need to go. And in the words of our good brother, Too Short, the shortest of the short, it's time to go. Get up out my face. You need to get up out my face. Get up out my face. I get the fuck up out my face. It's time to go. You need to get the bump out my face. It's time to go. Matter of fact, I think that needs to be the new deportation theme song. It's time to go. I appreciate all of you family for putting up with me. I know I'm a little extra sometimes, but damn it, I love being me. Now, let's get into some of the situations, and it's happening really, really fast. Let's go here. Shout out to our sister Jazzy. Let's go here.
Y'all, why they trying to act like I don't know what I'm talking about? Why they trying to act like I don't know what I'm talking about? Check this out. Didn't I call it, y'all? I did a video and I told y'all this is exactly what they was gonna do. And they did it. Boom. And I'm gonna tag the video for y'all who don't know what video I'm talking about. I'm gonna put it right here in the caption so that y'all can watch the video where I told y'all what they were gonna do after the Supreme Court decision. Told you. Because if I don't know nothing else, baby, I know America as a Black American. I know this country very well. Y'all, why they trying to act like I don't know what I'm talking about?
Shout out Lunch Eyes in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Church has the voice of an angel. I appreciate that, family. I do. I truly do. Thank you very much, family. DJ Quinn, I don't want to party with you. That's another good one. That's another good one. Now, family, when our sister said it, I was right here broadcasting, and I said the same thing. They're about to amp the hell up on all kind of things. Well, in Florida, Ron DeSatan, he just shut down the ability for the illegals to go to school out there. Oh, yeah, let's go.
This week, the Florida Board of Education approved 2 new policy changes that would ban undocumented students from attending Florida's 28 public colleges and adult educational programs.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye. All but one Board of Education member voted on the change, a move that now has Florida students and immigrant communities pushing back.
They volunteered, they worked, they took AP classes, they showed up for this state in every single way, and we made a promise to them. And now we are telling them that the finish line has been moved.
Advocates say the impact wouldn't just be felt by students. They argued the change could cost the college system an estimated $15 million in lost tuition and fees. The proposal comes just 1 week after the Florida Board of Governors took their first steps towards adopting a similar ban at state universities. Last year, the legislature voted to remove in-state tuition for undocumented students, repealing a law that had been in place since 2014.
Now that we've addressed the tuition issue, and aren't given the tuition breaks for some here legally, then this is the next step.
Supporters like Governor Ron DeSantis say college seats should be reserved for Florida residents and U.S. citizens.
I would rather have that spot go to a Florida resident.
Here at the Capitol, a potential legal hurdle is emerging. A legislative oversight committee is stepping in, sending this letter to the Department of Education. The Joint Administrative Procedures Committee is questioning whether education officials have the legal authority to make these changes without action from the legislature. Right now, it remains unclear whether current students will be affected, as the new policy was written with a focus on enrollment requirements. We'll be keeping a close eye out here at the Capitol. Mackenzie Laporte, 8 on your side.
Well, family, it starts. It has begun. And I'm sitting back like Heath Ledger's the Joker in the jail cell, just, and here we go. Just clapping away. Make it happen. And I saw, shout out to Percy. Percy says, do all grade of schools. And I would 100% agree with you there. The problem with that is Board versus Brown. That needs to be overturned in order to get those illegal immigrants out of the schools. Because Board versus Brown basically gave leeway to the schools, basically said that if they're here, they need to be in school. So the Republicans or whoever else need to bring forth the bill in order to eliminate that. Let it go to the Supreme Court and see if they toss it out. But they can't do all areas or all levels of schools at this time due to the Board versus Brown decision. Now, family, there has been new situations happening out there in Tennessee. And a B1 salute to our good brother Drew Laston in the building. Thank you for your super chat. Your Cash App. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contributions as always, my warrior brother. I hope you're safe out there on that road. And I hope that you have your power tools with you. Because as you remember, there's a lot of sociopaths and, what are they called? Serial unalivers on the road trying to get soft targets. So I hope that you're safe out there, my warrior brother. Now, Tennessee, the Senate has adopted some new legislation. Tennessee has been working with Stephen Mills. So let's get over to Tennessee and see what Tennessee is doing nowadays.
Tennessee just made it illegal to be in the state illegally. Every sheriff in the state must sign a 287G agreement with ICE or lose its funding. Social workers, public health clinics, and county agencies. If you apply for benefits and you can't prove your legal status, you get reported to immigration authorities. And if you're a government employee who doesn't report, you get criminally charged. And it doesn't stop there. If you're a commercial truck driver who can't speak English, law enforcement can pull you out of service on the spot. Tennessee coordinated the entire package directly with Stephen Miller from the White House. Indiana, Utah, Wyoming, and Louisiana already have similar laws. So here's the question. Is this the model that every state should follow?
Absolutely. And the fact that that's even a question is incredible. But let me walk you through it so we can see what's going on with the go-on over there. Earlier this year, Tennessee House Speaker Cameron Sexton and the Republican supermajority rolled out what they called Immigration 2026. It's a package of more than a dozen bills coordinated directly with White House advisor Stephen Miller. Governor Bill Lee has already signed several of them into law. The rest are on his desk. And here's what's now about to be the law in Tennessee. Being illegally present in Tennessee is now a state crime, a Class A misdemeanor. If you're in Tennessee more than 90 days after a final removal order, you can be arrested. That law takes effect July 1st. Tennessee joins Texas, Oklahoma, Iowa, Louisiana, and Georgia in making illegal presence a state crime. And that's directly challenging a 2012 Supreme Court ruling that said that immigration enforcement is a federal jurisdiction. Every sheriff in Tennessee must now enter into a 287G agreement with ICE or lose state funding. And there's no such thing as opting out. Any state or local government agency must also join in. Public health clinics, housing offices, food assistance program, and child care must also verify immigration status of every adult applying for benefits. If they can't prove legal status, they get reported to Tennessee's new centralized immigration enforcement division, which directly reports to ICE. And government employees who fail to report face criminal prosecution. Agencies that don't comply lose funding. The bill applies to soup kitchens, communicable disease treatment, WIC, SNAP, and homeless services. And for CDL holders, Tennessee law now has the authority to pull any commercial truck driver who can't speak fluent English out of service on the spot. The opposition says it will chill emergency care, slow communicable disease treatment, and expose local government to federal preemption lawsuits. Democratic Senator Jeff Yarbrough said it plainly. It is utterly predictable that we are walking into constitutional litigation. And he's probably right. But Indiana, Utah, Wyoming, and Louisiana have similar laws already on the books. And the legal challenge that was supposed to stop all this? The 2012 Supreme Court ruling Arizona versus the United States. It's now being tested in court again. Tennessee didn't wait for Washington. They built their own enforcement infrastructure from the ground up. So what do you think? Is this the model that every state should follow? If these are the kind of breakdowns you want to see more of, hit that like button. Hit subscribe so we can notify you when the next video drops. And leave a comment so you can let us know what's on your mind.
Shout out to that brother for bringing that information. And yeah, man, it's ramping up. It's wrapping up pretty damn quick now. Pretty damn quick. See, shout out to Professor Black Truth who coined this. And he's always been on point with this. When white supremacy is done with its tools, they break them. And what you're seeing right now is a bunch of people getting broken. That's what you're seeing right now. And they're crying all over the place because this isn't just happening on a federal level. They're pushing it into these states. And this should be happening all across the United States. Make it illegal to be illegal. Make sure that any state with sanctuary cities lose funding. They lose any type of grant programs. They lose any type of federal contracts. They lose until those sanctuary cities are gone. This is what we need. And we're getting closer and closer to it. Let's go here.
We frozen all children's payments to those states that we're talking about, and we will now require proof of attendance in order to receive federal funding for childcare or any of that. How about all these childcare places in Minnesota where there is no children? They go there, they get paid millions and millions of dollars. The biggest operation in all of Minnesota had no children. And we pay millions of dollars. They're scammers. They're scammers. They always will be. And we're getting them out, and we're not going to pay them. We're not going to pay Minnesota. Right, Scott? We're not paying Minnesota any more money for that, any of that crap. It's a big scam. It's a giant scam run by an incompetent, crooked governor. He's an incompetent, crooked guy. And also, we're freezing any and all welfare payments going to illegal immigrants that will start effective immediately. So when illegals come into California, Gavin Newsom, they come into California, and they send us bills for people coming in. We're not paying it. So we're working on that very strongly. Just don't pay it. As Nancy Reagan would say, just say no. Remember Nancy Reagan, just say no to drugs. It's a little more difficult than that, I guess, right? Just say no. Additionally, from this moment forward, if you're on public assistance, like almost all Somalis are, did you see where 94% of them are on public assistance? You can't wire money out of the country back to your bank account from where you came. But more importantly, we probably aren't even going to give them the money anymore, the money going to them because of the tremendous abuse and probably illegality being perpetrated on our country. We're not going to give them the money. We're not giving them the money.
Hey, shout out. So yeah, a lot of this is coming around. This is all starting to come around now, don't you see? See, y'all thought that y'all was going to sit here and you're going to eat off of us, and you were going to sit here and you was going to disrespect us at the same time. And quite literally, it ain't going down like that. It's not going down like that. You see, we tried to warn you all. And now there's no more warnings. It's just action and removal. That's it. And shout out to Daryl Williams in this piece. No more money for Jules. Jules lazy. Jules lazy. I will never let that go. And shout out to Miss Jessica out there in Chicago to cuss that man the hell out. Now, I want you to see they're hitting different businesses now.
Site, okay? We're Homeland Security. We have a search warrant for the whole site. We need construction to cease immediately. We need all work to end on the site right now. Warrant. Site, okay?
Shout out to our sister Cooking with Miss D in the building. Much love to you, my warrior sister, and thank you for being here. And thank you for this comment. They deserve what is happening to them. Look at how they disrespect us. Absolutely. And I agree with you 100% fold. And a B1 salute to our warrior brother, Black RU in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brother, and thank you for being here as well. Now, that ain't it. Let's go. Family, I want to show you how crafty these people are getting with this deportation. Because the DMV called a bunch of these illegals who, be driving the big rigs and said, hey, you guys got to come on in and revise or, redo your CDL. And family, let me show you what happened when they went to do so. Oh, I love it. Let's go here. Now, mind you, these are all the people that's lined up to get their CDLs renewed. Family, they had all these people lining up only for them to get deported. Oh, that was just sweet, sweet, sweet justice. Let me read what happened here. Just in, ICE pulled off a slick mass arrest ploy in Pennsylvania today, tricking dozens of illegals into coming into the DMV under the guise of renewing their CDLs. And as soon as they arrived, they were rounded up and arrested. That's how it's done. Yeah, me too, my sister. I love it. Tommy Boy said he ain't even about to play around with you. They're no longer telling people where they're going to go. They're no longer telling people what they're going to do. They're no longer letting people get in front of them so they don't have all those people coming out to kind of combat what they're doing. There's no leaks going on right now. If you didn't notice that was happening under Kristi Noem, there's no leaks happening in the way that it was happening before. Everything is tight-knit right now. And you're not finding out what's happening until it happens. And that's what I love. Go, Tommy Boy, go. Now, I showed you the clip of the children and the family being pulled out of the house, and I don't want to play it again because it'll be redundant. But however, there's more. But wait, there's more. Let's go here.
All right, I'm gonna have you saying spell your first last name for me.
Jessica, Jessica.
Last name
is Avila, AV as in Victor, ILA.
Any particular organization that you're
No.
with or that you represent? Okay, just or even like your title as an activist.
I'm a community advocate. I'm a mother, and I'm just a community member here in the neighborhood. Okay.
Jessica Avila, walk me through what happened here today.
So we had a family from the neighborhood this morning who had an appointment. They stopped at the gas station around the block as they were approached by some of the vehicles that are behind us, and they noticed they were being followed. So they rushed home, which is just a street over. They tried to get inside their home. The officers aggressively tried to grab her husband. The wife grabbed his vest to kind of protect her kids and family. They have kids in the home right now. And the officer stepped back because he knows he doesn't have a warrant to enter the home, right? So he had to step back. And they did have their guns drawn at the moment. Again, no weapons by this family. They have no weapons in the house. They never drew a weapon at these officers at all. The assault was maybe pulling the vest, right? I think any mother would do that to protect their family, right? So now they're bunkered down inside their house and they're waiting until the officers can provide a warrant. So as you can see, all these agents that are out here, they have the road blocked, right? They have the road blocked. They're telling people that there's a dead body over here, all kinds of crazy stories. So if you walk around, ask the officers what's actually happening here, they're going to make up all kinds of stories. right? DPD came on scene, but then they left because these are federal agents, so they want nothing to do with us. So we are asking for.
Oh, so the po-po ain't even trying to protect y'all no more, right? Oh, man, what a difference a day make. What a difference a day makes. See, you guys were sitting here trying to clown, nanny, boo-boo, birthright citizenship is for everybody. You can never get rid of us now, negating the fact that you're still illegal here as we speak. So now they done removed all the roadblocks. The po-po that was there to protect you is no longer protecting you. And you got this going on. It sucks to be you. It sucks to be you. Shout out to our good brother DSA1 in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family. As well as Terry Phillips. Shout out to you as well. Let's continue.
Our representatives, this is the moment to step out. Step out and shine right now. Step out for your community.
Oh, the representatives, they're not going to step out and shine because they're getting backlash too from people who actually belong in the country. But continue.
Let's hold them accountable for what's going on. They're chasing people in our neighborhoods, and this can't be happening. Not here, not in Southwest Detroit.
And this family had an immigration hearing that they were going to.
It was an appointment that they were going to. The husband has TPS. The wife is here on a temporary, like she's under asylum.
Husband under TPS and the wife is under asylum. Ma'am, if the husband's under TPS and the wife is under asylum, then why the hell did they run home and run into their house? Exactly, Percy. So illegal. If I got TPS status, I don't need to run. If she got asylum, she don't need to run. No, they were on their way to court, which means what? They were going to see a judge, and the judge was going to make a decision on whether or not they're going to have an immediate removal order on them. You don't need to go to court when you have TPS. You don't need to go to court when you already have asylum. You only go to court when you're trying to plead for asylum. These people are talking like we're stupid. Now, we are not stupid, Maria, or whatever the hell your name is. Let's continue.
All legal. They have work permits, visa, everything. They are legal. Okay, so they're not out here for criminals. No criminal record. It's not like they're wanted for murder. No bank robberies. No DUIs.
If they're legal, then why would they run away? If they're legal, why would they stop heading towards the courthouse? Flip a bitch and go back home when they notice they're being followed by ICE agents if they're legal. Oh, we're going to peel back the onion layers today. Let's go.
I mean, I don't know. They're not pedophiles. I'm not sure what you guys categorize as criminals. They have no criminal.
Anyone that broke the law like they did to get in the country. And obviously, ICE knew about them because they were in the database.
Okay, so they're here legal. They provided no warrant.
And following the process.
Yeah.
And we're on the verge of getting picked up while following said process.
Correct. We want them to come here legally, right? They're doing their process, and this happens.
No. Yeah, you're right. We want them to come here legally. She said they're doing their process. No, they're not doing their process because doing their process would mean that they were doing it before they got to this country. And then the process went through and then they came here legally. That's going through the process. And if you go through the process, I have no problem with you being here. You took all that time, you took all that money, and you took all that effort, and you became a citizen. I don't have no problem with that. Do your damn thing. But you here illegally. That's not going through the process. You can't come here illegally and then try to claim asylum and then say I'm going through the process. No. No. And let me also say this for all the people that said, we got to fix our immigration system. We got to fix our immigration system. Our immigration system is fine. Our immigration system is put into place to make sure we don't have a bunch of riffraffs coming into this country. And that's why it takes as much time as it takes. Ain't nobody in America ain't nobody outside of America owed the right to come to America. If you want the right to come to America, you take the time to do what's necessary and you wait patiently until you get what you deserve. And when I say deserve, I mean for all the people that actually went through the process and waited 10 to 15 years. If you're not doing that, you're breaking the law. How are you going to break the law and then turn to the people who are trying to get you out of here because you're breaking the law and say, well, they're doing the right thing. They're going through the process. No. Not whatsoever. Exactly, only us. Doing the process means doing it over there in their homelands. So you're not going to sit here, none of these people can make me feel bad about our immigration system because it's there for a reason. And we saw why when Biden cracked open the goddamn floodgates and let over 10 to 20 million people in. And that H-1B is not safe either. But we'll get there in a second. Let's go here. Oh, let's finish. Let's let her finish it.
And this is happening every day in their community. They're terrorizing the community. They see you brown.
It's not your community. You're here illegally. In what most likely used to be a black community. Your community is in your home country. Your community is in your home country. Let me say that 3 times like Umar. Your community is in your home country. For good. Oh, let's continue.
And they're just going to follow you. And they use excuses of your insurance. They're not police officers. They shouldn't be asking you for insurance.
Excuse me? They're ICE agents. They're federal officers. What the hell are you talking about? They're not police officers, as if there's a difference.
And even if they do provide it, they say, okay, let me see your legal documents. Under why? Well, why? Is it because of our color? Do they ask folks in Bluefield Hills these questions? Probably not.
How do you think this plays out today?
They're gonna get their warrant issue, right? They're gonna unfortunately get in there and take this family out. But I'm a mother. Any minute that I spend with my kids is well worth it. So I'm sure that's what they're doing, is trying to spend this time with her family.
Any last thoughts, Jessica?
We really need the community to step up. We need the community to step up. We need Mary Sheffield to step out. We need our police chief to step out. Other cities across the country have stepped up and been united. This is what we need. We need you guys to step up right now. We need our community united. A machine gun. Did you guys hear that? Machine guns is what they have. There's no weapons in this home. There's no weapons in this home. I would go in there.
How do you know what they got in the home? How do you know what they got in the home? Maria? Rosetta? Looked like somebody shot on your face. They said, I do not want to do it inside you, so let me put it on your face. Anyway, I digress. Continue.
Pull this family out. There's no weapons. I can't believe this happened.
You can't believe it happened, huh? Believe it. It's happening. It's happening. And I love it. I love it. Don't you love it? Don't it feel good? Bump, bump, feel good? Bump, bump. Y'all got ice. Bump, 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 bump. Ah, boom. Oh, okay, my brother. I got you. We should have probably did it before we started it, but we can do it now.
I see you whispering about me. You think I ain't listen? Watch and see. Got my funk, got my groove. Got me getting even tonight. We gon' party. Petty season. You thought I let it slide, but I'm petty and proud. Flexing on the dance floor, showing out in the crowd. Feeling so fancy, got my stinger ready. Watch out, y'all, it's time to get petty. Watch out. Petty, don't you fret it. Gonna serve it up, nice and sweaty. Keep it funky, keep it steady. Hey, you, it's time to get petty.
Yeah, family. Yeah. Let's get over here, family. And you know what? Let me take a second to get at the rest of these super chats here. To shout out to JMC, my brother Queen. Much love to you. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my warrior brother. Delineation forever. Or as Dr. Umar would say, for good. Shout out to you, my warrior brother. And a B1 salute to Dana. Much love to you, Dana. Thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contributions as always. Deportations and reparations. Shout out to you, family. Much love to you. What did he say? Shout out to Cooking with Miss D. Petty is good. You know, that reminds me of Eddie Murphy when he was doing Vampire in Brooklyn. He was like, evil is good. Say it now with me. Evil is good. And if you get you a piece of evil ass, woo! Shout out to you, my sister. All right. Let's get over here.
Today, officials say federal search warrants were executed as part of an investigation into allegations of identity fraud and unlawful employment practices at the Scholar Craft locations. That's a company that manufactures school furniture. According to HSI Birmingham, ICE agents arrested more than 30 illegal aliens pending further immigration proceedings. Officials say the investigation is still ongoing. Today, officials say federal search warrants were executed as part of an investigation into allegations of identity fraud and unlawful employment practices at the Scholar Craft locations. That's a company that manufactures school furniture. According to HSI Birmingham, ICE agents arrested more than 30 illegal aliens pending further immigration proceedings. Officials say the investigation is still ongoing.
Yeah, there's a lot of jobs opening up. Let's go here.
Exclusive. Our team goes on a ride along with ICE agents as they carry out one for their first job site visits at a new home development site near a fast-growing retirement community in Central Florida. And Dana Marie McNichol, she got to go along. She is live in Orlando this morning. Hi, Dana Marie. Good morning.
Hi, Dana. Good morning. Construction is booming in Florida, especially in and around the area of the Villages, as you mentioned, the world's largest growing retirement community. So we joined ICE as they went to this housing development unannounced after they opened an investigation.
We're talking to everybody out here. Are you a citizen of the U.S.?
Agents moved from house to house approaching workers. ICE describes the interaction as a consensual and optional conversation since they didn't have a warrant. Agents questioned their legal status, and those who couldn't provide valid immigration documentation were fingerprinted on site, part of a process to verify identities through a national immigration database. ICE says they opened an investigation after concerns from community members.
We've received a lot of tip line reporting on the, hiring practices of a lot of companies in the area. And so that's what we're doing today. We're obtaining a lot of license plates, company names to be able to follow up on. A lot of investigations are going to launch as a result of today's actions.
Shout out to Tanika Mitchell for this. Much love to you, my sister, and thank you for being here. And congratulations. She said, I got me one of them black jobs. Much love to you, my warrior sister. Where are all the contractors at? There's some stuff opening up for you guys. Let's get it.
This marks the first worksite enforcement operation of its kind in the state of Florida. Officials made it clear it will not be the last. Most workers did comply with officers' requests, but over 30 ran away. According to HSI Tampa, agents talked to 361 construction workers yesterday, but arrested 33. 4 of them have a felony for coming back to the U.S. after being deported. And Dana, the operation, it didn't end there. Agents also visited local businesses to let them know that inspections are on the way.
That ain't it. That ain't all. Living life behind the walls. Welcome to Oz. Surprise.
Can I get my daughter yet? The lady out trouble. Can I get her?
1 second. This your mom, your honey?
This is my mommy.
Okay.
You have her all fucking traumatized. What was the issue?
Listen. I'm not going to stop.
He was going to work.
Do you want me to tell you or not?
Yes.
You can have detention. It's lawful. And then we stopped. You opened the door, took off running, and left your daughter in the vehicle alone.
Good. She's from here. She's from here. This is my daughter. I'm from here, okay? So it's all good. Thank God he left. Thank God he went running, because fuck you.
This is how these illegals, well, actually, she's not illegal. She's a citizen, she say. But this is how these people are talking to the law enforcement. Her bum-ass boyfriend, excuse me. 1 second, family. Her bum-ass boyfriend saw ICE behind him, pulled over, jumped out the car, and went running and left a baby in the car. And she's happy about it. She said good. She want to cuss them out for doing their job because her bum-ass boyfriend is an illegal. Where is CP&S? Where is CP&S? Why are they not taking her daughter away from her because of the fact that she was put into a dangerous situation that should not have happened? That man ran away and left that baby there. Where is CPS?
She's from here. She's from here. This is my daughter. I'm from here, okay? So it's all good. Thank God he left. Thank God he went running, because fuck you, and fuck you.
So just because you condone to abandoning a child in the vehicle.
Okay, so what?
You're cool with that?
I'm not cool with that, but thank
Then?
God I'm cool with him running away. I'm good. I
Thank
support
God
all
we
this.
stood by and take care of your child.
Okay,
You have a
thank you.
wonderful day.
And thank
Take
you.
care.
Fuck
Wonderful
you.
day.
Fuck you. I hope
Great
you die.
parenting.
I hope
Great
you
parenting.
die. I hope you die. I hope you die. I hope you die.
daughter.
Oh, she's all good. She's all
Have a
good.
good
She
day.
lives a good, perfect
Good day.
life.
Good
Fuck
day.
you,
Good
and
day.
fuck you.
Good day.
Family, if I was one of those ICE agents, I would have called CP&S on the spot. I would have called Child Protective Services on the spot. Damn, waiting for the mother to get there. To be very frank. And honestly, my sister, that makes another point that I was going to bring up, but since you put it in the chat, let me say it now. Donald Trump, I know you're listening, as you always do, or as somebody within your staff always do. I know you're listening. Let me give you the next game plan. What I need you to do, I need you to sign an executive order stating that anybody who is harboring an illegal alien is a fugitive. Harbor is just as much as harboring a fugitive. They will be arrested for harboring a fugitive they will be arrested for being in connection with the fugitive, because that's what these illegals are. So Trump, I'm going to need you to get on a good foot. Go ahead and make that executive order stating that anybody harboring an illegal alien will be arrested for harboring a fugitive. Because if we were Americans, if they were Americans, and if it was us, if we were sitting here protecting a criminal from the law enforcement, I can go to jail for that too. So anybody who is harboring these people, anybody who are out here trying to keep these people safe, yeah, they need to be arrested as well. I guarantee you everything will change overnight. You could take whole families. You might not be able to deport all of them, but you can deport the ones you can deport and in prison the ones that needs to be in prison. So go ahead, put it together, Trump. I know you hear me. I know that you all listen to us. Make that happen. And watch how all these folks stop trying to, come here, get out of his way. He didn't do nothing. Watch all those people stop all that nonsense as soon as they see that they can get arrested for it. If you impede a federal investigation, that's already a crime. They need to be arrested. Get on it, Trump. Now, let's go here. That is another great point, Miss D. They should also lose their citizenship. If they're harboring a fugitive, they should be arrested and they should lose their citizenship. And that way you can deport them after they get out of jail. That is a great addition, my sister, Miss D. Thank you very much.
My family. My family. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back
up. Why is this man screaming like that? Ah! Ah! All he's doing is putting them in the car. He ain't got them on the ground. He ain't stopping them out. He ain't doing nothing. All he's doing is putting them in the car. This man is screaming at the top of his lungs. Run that back.
Hey, yeah. I see your back too. Yeah. Come on, let me cut.
He's alive.
Back up. Okay, I got to
You don't kill him, please.
You don't want to My family, por favor. He is a good people. He is a good people. He is a good people. Okay?
Please save him, please.
Please save him.
Who can save him? Who are they talking about? Please save him. Please save him. Who are you speaking to? He's far gone. There is no saving him. He's out of here, coach. That is strike 3. You're out of here.
Why pregnant kids? He's letting people get pregnant. His wife pregnant. Hey, come. What? No. What's really nice? Hey, you gotta break his arm.
Well, he should just comply. No, y'all don't sit here and try to tell us that we cause most of the issues that happens when the police pull up on us and then turn around and talk to them as if they're just brutalizing this man when he's refusing to comply. Isn't that what y'all told us for all that time? We was bringing up the po-po. Y'all kept saying, you should just comply. You should just comply. If you did nothing wrong, why don't you just comply? So if he get his arms broken, oh well, God dang it, he should have just complied. Let's continue.
What you gotta do is no, because you know he what's going on? No, he's my brother-in-law. He's ran from us. I'm confused. This is my okay, but are you? Stay right here. Stay right here. Listen.
Family, and I'm glad you said this, Percy. Shout out to you for this, because I want to say this too. Yeah, they're very gentle with these people. If this was a bunch of black folk out there, this woman in this goddamn little robe right there, when the police officer walked up and he put his hand, you see how he put his hands in his vest to show them that he's no threat to them? If it was us, he'd have walked up and probably punched this woman in the face, put her on the ground, and say, you're in the middle of our investigation. You are obstructing our investigation. So even when they're being put out of here in the way they're supposed to be put out of here, they're sitting here crying and screaming and all this nonsense, and nothing's really happening to them. They're just going home. They just refuse to comply because they refuse to go home. But you all loved your home so much. You all was burning American flags in the middle of the street. You was waving Mexican flags while jumping on top of police cars in California. What? What? Why don't you want to go home? You love your country so much. You're such a patriot. Why don't you want to go be a patriot within your own borders? Let's go. Let's continue.
Stay right here. Listen. Okay, I need to know what's going on.
You need to know what's going on? Don't worry, I'll help you. He's being deported. That's what's going on. He's being deported. In case you need to know one more time. He's getting out of here, coach. Shout out to my brother Leonardo Yuta in the building. He said, I say send in the robo dogs. Oh my God, I love that. Send in the robo dogs, damn it. Just go ahead and get it done.
He didn't get it wrong. He didn't get it wrong. He got citizen. I don't want to touch you. They're killing him.
They're killing him. No, they're not. They're putting his ass in the damn car and he's fighting, and then they're pushing more to make sure he get in the car. They're not killing this man. But we are going to get into somebody who they did on the live just a few days ago. Yeah, we're going to go there. Hey, this is another great point. Shout out to Pray for Soul in the building. Much love to you. Cops, the TV show Cops, the TV show had many episodes showing canine dogs being unleashed on us. And you ain't lying. You ain't lying whatsoever. Where are the police dogs? Where are the water hoses? I want to see it the same way y'all wanted to put them on us. I want to see it on all of them. You soft hands having mother lovers. Shout out to Pray for Soul for that. And also shout out to Delaney Brooks in the building. Much love to you, my warrior sister. Thank you for being here. Like, dislike, like Mississippi. HB 1484 establishes a certified bounty hunter program to identify and detain undocumented migrants, illegal aliens, offering $1,000 per successful deportation. Yeah, family. I need that. I might have to go out into Mississippi. I might need to go back to Mississippi for a little bit. I'm going to have to call my nephew out there. You know what I mean? Tell him, hey, you better go get this bounty hunter job, my dude. You better go get this bounty hunter job. Let's continue. We need his information and what is going on. I keep telling you what's going on. He's being deported. Shout out to Kelly Goodman. All of a sudden, they're on George Floyd's side. You can say that again. You can say that again. Now, let's get a little bit more petty in here. I love it when they act as if they're doing something by screaming in the background. For the rest of your life, you are going to remember this. Like, lady, duh. This is one of the highlights of my life. And they're probably thinking like, yeah, I'm going to go frame this day. Like, what do you mean? Oh, just comply. That's all you got to do.
What's up, ma'am? There's a car coming. Thank you.
Yeah, family, these folks are masked up, ready to go. And this is all because ICE detained a father in Arbor Heights, Seattle. Yeah, Maria had a meltdown.
Where's the person?
He went in the back seat to be with his baby because there's a baby in the car.
You should be ashamed of yourself. You know, God is going to take this into consideration. There's a mercy in heaven.
Wait a second. Now it's about, whoa, hold up. Now it's about God. What God got to do with this? What God got to do with this? Don't the Bible say you must follow the laws of the land? You guys broke the law of the land, and now you want to call on the Father? Whose Father? Because you all quite literally shown you do not celebrate the Most High. You do not worship the Most High. The Most High is not even in your vocabulary. You don't call on Jesus? If you're going to call on Jesus, I got some heartbreaking news for you. Jesus said that there's power in my name. But y'all call him Jesus. I've never once heard anybody from your community call him Yeshua or anything like that. All I hear is Jesus. You sound like you're sneezing when you say it too. Jesus. Good luck with that.
Okay.
Deport.
This is not going to be taken lightly. There is a God in heaven.
The white pickup has no plate on the front. The black one has no plate on the front. There's another one that might be better.
Shout out Roy in the building. Shout out to you. He said Jesus Blanco to be exact, not Jesus Blanco. Oh, I love it. Jesus Blanco.
Watch out, ma'am. There's a car coming. Thank you.
All right, we got enough of that. Let's go here. Because like I said, they're going after the plant managers and stuff now too. So let's get over here. We got to do the walk of shame. We got to do the walk of shame because yeah, there was this factory that just got raided and found that there was 48 illegals working there. So they arrested the manager and the coordinator.
Oh. Like everywhere. I got an escort out of this black trucks. I get escort, gang.
Shout out to the brothers who was on the job who filmed this. They didn't get deported, did they? Yeah, they're able to walk out scot-free, getting a police escort to their vehicle. I love it.
Look at this shit. This shit is diabolical. They everywhere too. On my mama there. Man, I already got banned on there. My money fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, family. But see, here's the thing. They might have arrested the plant manager and they might have arrested his the coordinator. But here's the thing. I'll be more satisfied when they start arresting the owners. Yeah, right now this is for show. It's still it's good that they're getting, you know, the managers and the coordinators, but I need the owners. I need the people who are benefiting the most out of this. Let's continue. Shout out to Only Pamela's Way. She acting oblivious, but she knows what's happening and she needs to go to. And I'm with you 100% full, family. Shout out to our sister Only Pamela's Way.
Everywhere. I got an escort out of this black trucks. I get escort, gang. Look at this shit. This shit is diabolical. They everywhere too. On my mama there. Man, I already got banned on there. My money fucked up.
And you all heard about ICE arresting 10,000 people the other day and upping their goal to 2,500 per day. Let's go here.
Why are they in complete panic? New York Times just announced 10,000 people in the last 5 days were arrested by customs, ICE, and will be deported. This is why we're getting so many videos lately of construction trucks, white vans, trucks with company names on the side, trailers full of equipment. It's because they've upped their game. Their new record or mandatory goal is 2,500 people a day needs to be deported. So they've stepped it up, and we're seeing it all over Texas. Work trucks are being left behind, and random people are putting them up saying, if you recognize the truck, they took them all. Come get the truck, come get the trailer. They all end up in the impound unless somebody comes and takes them. They're also getting looted by, yeah, you guessed it, other illegals.
So you telling me illegals ain't loyal? These hoes ain't loyal. Oh, these illegals ain't loyal. Oh, family, I can't get any more satisfied than I am right now. Well, actually, I could. They get everybody, including the business owners and all of that. Before we continue, family, now would be a good time to take a short non-commercial break. A B1 salute to our warrior brother, Black Truth United, our sister, Queen Brooke, and our warrior brother, Greg Marcel Dixon. Let's go.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Evenmelanin.com. New healthier glass bottles. No microplastic, can't be wrong. Smooth and even, let the glow begin. Melanin, age with grace at Even Melanin. Melanin, radiant skin where beauty's from within. Melanin, feel the love with Even Melanin. Evenmelanin.com.
They say doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result is insanity. I say it's stupidity. We as Black Americans have been voting for the Democrats with over 90% of our votes going to them for the past 60 years. And what do we have to show for it? I'll tell you, we are 15 to 20% of the population, but nearly 60% of the homeless. We have aborted over 20 million of our Black babies. Our wealth is heading backwards, and we own less homes now than we did during Jim Crow. I'm not saying vote for the Republicans. I'm saying don't vote for any party. Vote for good policies. If anyone comes to us and they ask for or demand the Black vote, you tell them to show me your Black policies.
I am Greg Marcel Dixon, and I approve this message.
Much love, much love, much love to our brother Black Truth United, our sister Brooke, and our good brother Marcel Dixon. Greg Marcel Dixon, to be specific. Now, Tom Homan said he's going to keep them all together, right? Tom Homan says he's saving families, right? Yeah, Tommy boy. I like that. Picasso. Let's go here.
Levante ahora. Hold on. Oye, si deja a la niña. Levante ahora. Right. ¿Va a llevar a la niña?
Yo llevo a mi hija.
Sí, ella va a su hija. So why you guys doing that, man? What the fuck, man?
Espérate. Suéltame.
Vámonos. Okay, vámonos.
Voy a avisar a mi papá.
She want to talk with his son. Let him know.
Family, she's trying to use her daughter as a shield. As a shield. Let's go.
Let here. Talk with some parents, right? What the fuck you guys doing that, man?
La niña.
Let her.
Ok, espera. Usted no dice.
Yo me voy. Espérate. Yo me voy, espérate. Llévame con usted. Llévame con usted, por favor. Mami, yo te descubro.
Diles que yo manejo tu carro, que yo lo voy a parquear ahí, que no se lo lleven. I'm gonna drive your car. I'm gonna park your car. I'm gonna park your car. No. ¿Se va contigo? ¿Se va la niña contigo?
Sí.
Vámonos. Ve con tu mamá.
Ya, ok.
Can I park your car? Can I park your car?
Hey, you need to stay out of this.
Are you gonna take your car? What the fuck is right there? Dime la dirección. ¿Qué número de apartamento?
En la esquina, aquí en la bombi.
Tienes la llave de tu carro, yo lo voy a parquear ahí.
Entre en el carro. Usted no dice cómo esto va a hacer. Entre en el carro. Entre en el carro.
Yeah, fuck your eyes.
Get out of here before rescue 2. Yeah,
Go ahead.
Get out of here before rescue 2. Yeah, right, asshole. I saw where you arrested that nun on the way to church. Hey, close the door. Close the door.
I'm gonna park your car. I'm gonna park my parking spot. It's my fucking parking spot. It's my fucking parking spot. Park the fucking car there. Fucking asshole. Métete a parquear en tu carro.
I got driver's license. Can I move the car, please?
We're gonna park it in the fucking parking spot. Fucking assholes.
Nah, don't let them. No. You do what you do when you pull over a black person and they go to jail. You impound that car. You better impound that car. You don't let them folks pull it to the side. You don't let them folks do anything with it. That is evidence. Impound that vehicle. God dang it. Shout out to our sister Angelic in the building. Much love to you, my warrior sister, and thank you for being here.
Hey, sir, can I park the car, please? Yes, thank you.
What was the fucking parking spot? Left the key there. Left the fucking key. Give me the fucking key. Yo.
Family, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. That dude right there needs to be fired. He parked the car for him. And they're taking the key with them. Nah, homie. You're supposed to wait right there until a tow truck comes and that vehicle get towed. That's your job, buddy. That car needs to be an impound. If she's illegal, how did she get the vehicle? That is evidence. And that's another step that Trump needs to be going after as well. If any illegal comes into a car dealership and is able to purchase a vehicle, the dealership must be held accountable too. You got to starve the hell out of these people. I don't want to see them in no brand new freaking cars. I don't want to see them getting houses. Anybody who is working with illegals should be arrested. Anybody that sells anything to an illegal knowing that they're illegal should be arrested. Get on that, Trump. You really want to get this done? That's how you do it. Shout out to Troy. He said Trump is their Freddy Cougar. I love that. Yes. Exactly. No driver's license, no insurance, and they're able to pull right off the lot. Brand new car. Shout out to Delaney. She says, every time I see one of their in a brand new car in New York. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm sick of it. You cut off the people who is making them or enabling them. Now let's go here, family. Because, you know, people tried to pull up to, you know, one of those centers again, and things went a lot different than it was going in the past. I'm with you. I'm with you, my sister. He ain't going hard enough for me either. Pause. That's why I'm giving him some advice, some suggestions. This is how you go harder. Now I've been doing it all throughout the broadcast, so hopefully they've taken notes over there at the White House. Let's go here. Family, they're starting to make some changes. Let's see how quickly things get done. You ain't right, sister. She said from a 2015 donkey to a 2026 Dodge. Oh man, that is good. I love that. 2015 donkey. Oh yes. Let's go here, family.
Why is he going with you guys? Look, your stuff are right here. You guys are gonna go viral. What's happening?
Sorry, stand back, please. Stand back.
I'm back. Don't touch me, nigga. Fuck you.
This is a Mexican saying nigga like it's just, it rolls right off the tongue.
Don't worry. Look, they're deep as fuck. On Elizabeth Avenue, 2nd Street. Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous. Let him drink that shit. I'm not traveling with any license plates. No te preocupes, hermano. Todo va a estar bien. Well, chill out, bro. Don't touch me. Don't fucking touch me, nigga. Fuck up. Fuck you. I wish you would, motherfucker. Fucking asshole. Piece of shit. I wish you fucking would. I got all y'all plates. Y'all gonna go viral today. Switch the.
These folks are acting like going viral for them is like, you know, you guys are going to go viral today, as if that's a weapon of mass destruction. They don't give a damn about going viral. They're quite literally doing their jobs. And if they go viral, guess what? People such as myself will take it and show the family, hey, this is what's happening. I'm not going to take it and say, we got to go fight for the illegals. Don't you see? Don't you see? No. I'm like, hey, family, look what's happening to these bastards. They shouldn't have been talking shit. They shouldn't have been talking shit. And then I still ain't went over the 3 curse word threshold. I'm using the same curse words over and over. I love you, Nana. See, I loopholes. Loopholes. Oh, let's continue. Let's continue. I know my nana's she's gonna have some words for me. She's gonna be like, loopholes. This is why I didn't want you being a lawyer in the first place. I'm joking. I know she wouldn't say no stuff like that to me, but god dang it, it is hilarious. I know my nana. She is, and she, like I said, she is an old Southern Creole woman. She is not with the shits. Anyway, I digress. I love my nana. I love her. I love all my family, to be honest. But god dang, my nana is hilarious. My grandpa's hilarious as hell too. Let me go here, family.
Y mi carro la está aparte. Y mi carro la está aparte.
Family is demanding answers after a father was arrested by ICE last Friday. His wife says he has no criminal history. That arrest was caught on video last Friday on the city's south side.
Immigration and Customs Enforcement records confirm 20-year-old Giovanni Sosa is now being detained in Dodge County. Our Ben Jordan shares the family story and tries to get answers from ICE about why he was pulled over. You want to say hi?
Because he's illegal. I don't need the answers from ICE of why he was pulled over. They know why they pulled him over, and you know why they pulled him over, and that's why he's locked up in detention. He's about to be deported. Say it with me, ladies and gentlemen. Deported. That's why he got pulled over. Stop with all this goddamn bull crap. The chicanery is dumb to me. They want to show this woman with the damn baby as if it's going to tug on my heartstrings. I tell you what, you can go back with him too. Take your little baby and you can go. All of you guys can deport together. I feel nothing.
Litzy Munoz says her heart.
Oh, my sister Angelica, I see it in the chat and I must oblige.
Break only grows each time her 1-year-old daughter asks when her dad is coming home.
She goes around the house looking for him, saying Papa, and she doesn't know when he's gonna be back.
Surveillance and cell phone videos provided to TMJ4 show Giovanni driving down 13th Street on the city's south side last Friday when several unmarked squads surround him. By the time Litzy got there, Giovanni was already gone. What questions do you have at this point?
Why they're doing what they're doing, especially to people who have no criminal record.
Litzy tells me Giovanni came here legally from Mexico on a visa when he was 4 years old and has lived in Milwaukee ever since.
He was a provider of family.
The problem the family now faces, Litzy says Giovanni's visa and Mexican passport expired last fall, leaving him without legal status.
Do you believe those who are in the country illegally but do not have a criminal record should be detained by ICE?
No, they're not doing nothing to nobody. They're trying to provide for their families. They came over here for a better future, but somehow that's bothering everybody else.
Litzy says neither she nor Giovanni have been told why he was targeted at this intersection on June 26th.
This is crazy. He has nothing on his name, not a ticket. He's never been pulled over.
The U.S. Department of Homeland Security says in a statement, over the weekend, ICE conducted targeted operations in Wisconsin and arrested 39 illegal aliens, many of whom had criminal histories. Wisconsin DOJ record showed Giovanni has no criminal history in the state, not even an arrest prior to last Friday. ICE records confirm Giovanni is being held at the Dodge County Detention Facility, but the agency has yet to respond to my questions about why Giovanni was pulled over.
I'm just really hoping that he's able to come back home.
Litzy says her family is now scrambling to come up with thousands of dollars to cover legal fees.
Sosa's family says his first immigration court hearing is next Friday. That's when they say they hope to learn whether he will be released on bond until a judge makes a final decision whether he can remain in the country. Reporting on Milwaukee's South Side, Ben Jordan, TMJ4 News.
Oh, family. Oh, it looks like little Pepe, the little Amazing Grace. Oh, she thought that he was here legally, but she said out of her own mouth that he overstayed his visa, which now makes him illegal. Oh, she don't understand what's going on and it's breaking her heart. But not really though, because when you really look at her, she was sitting there smiling while talking to The goddamn reporter, she wasn't crying, she wasn't sighing, she wasn't doing any of that. She sat here and quite literally told herself exactly why the man is being deported. Oh, family, I think she needs prayers to the Most High. Somebody in the chat said, get to marching. I think that they should get to the Goya powder. I think that they should get to cooking. They should have a collaboration with each other so that they can make enough money and self-deport back home so that we won't have to see situations like this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, family, my hand to the Most High. I pray that these people get together and make enough money to self-deport so that we don't ever have to see stories like this again. Oh, family, I want you all to understand where these people have put themselves. They thought that they can talk mess about us. Oh, but the Most High say, look, I'm gonna have to show you what this do. And now you've seen what you need to see. Yeah, I don't have any remorse for any one of them. Not one. Why did he get taken? Because he overstayed his visa. And why are you sitting here acting befuddled and confused? It's because you do not understand the system of white supremacy, what it is, how it operates. So everything you think you know only confuses you. I understand. And then he asks, family, he says, do you think people without criminal records should stay here in America? And she said, or well, to get deported or whatever, should be bothered by ICE. She says no. And you would think that. She says, oh, well, we're just here. We're just here to make our money and, take care of our families. And somehow people see a reason to have a problem with that. Yes, for the very same reason that Mexico is deporting people, for the very same reason that Jamaica is deporting people, for the very same reason that many of the different Caribbean islands and different places in the Central and South America are deporting people, because you are taking resources from the people of the land there who create those resources and who don't have those resources. So yeah, people would have a problem. Why is your inability to make money back home in your homeland someone else's problem in a whole different country? Don't worry, I'll wait. There is no answer to that. Because at the end of the day, the real answer to that question is my problem. No. And you want somebody to cry a river for you. And foundational Black Americans are looking you dead in the middle of your eyes and saying one thing and one thing only.
Get somebody else to do it.
Let's go here, family.
Do you have an order? You can do that. You can do that. Why you guys are doing that?
I'll do your job. Hey, give me your fucking hand. I'll give you your fucking hand. Give me your hands now. Yeah.
Oh my God, these people are taking him. Excuse me. Do you have an order?
Yeah, Pedro. They coming for your neck. Oh, yeah. And out in Los Angeles, we got to travel to Los Angeles because Los Angeles tried to put through a whole little situation where they were going to allow illegals to vote in state and local elections, as well as school board elections and family. They shut that down, but not for the reason that that you would think, or that I would think. They shut it down because they didn't want to give the government access to their precious illegals. Let's go here.
A major shakeup ahead of the November election. The LA City Council has just pulled a measure that would have asked voters to allow non-citizens to vote in city and school board elections. If signed into law, people with some form of legal status, such as DACA, temporary protected status holders, and also legal permanent residents, would be allowed to vote. Supporters say it would give people who have been paying taxes a chance to weigh in on their community's policies. But critics say it would go against what the founding fathers wanted. But again, the LA City Council has now scrapped this proposal, but it could revisit it in the future.
Before you get the wrong idea that Democrats pulled this non-citizen voting measure because they wanted to do the right thing and only let Americans vote in our elections, that's just not the case. They really pulled it because of the potential ICE access to voter info and public backlash. So the real reason that Los Angeles Democrats didn't go through with this is because they were worried about their illegal population being identified and then deported. And if we look at more places in California that are already doing things like letting illegals vote, it's happening in multiple locations. San Francisco lets illegals vote in their school boards. Oakland approved a ballot measure allowing non-citizen parents and guardians to vote in school board elections. They tried it in Santa Ana, but guess what? They rejected it. So this isn't something the Democrats are going to abandon. They're going to figure out a way to do it.
My apologies, family. I had to step into the kitchen real quick, throw my garlic bread into the oven because we almost out of here. And I wanted to make sure that I had some garlic bread for my vegetarian lasagna. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so that's why California is actually shut down that measure, because they were afraid that their precious illegals was going to get deported because of the fact that they have to be a part of a system to be put on the voters' rolls. I love it. I love it all. Now let's get to the man who thought that he was going to pull a Renee Good and got Renee Good. See what I did there? All right, cool. Let's go here.
News from the Magnolia Park neighborhood. A man shot in the stomach with ICE agents and federal investigators on scene. Within the last few moments, we've confirmed that man has died. Let's show you where this is happening at the intersection of Canal Street and Highway 90. KPRC2's Bryce Newberry is there working to gather the latest. Bryce, what have you learned?
Andy, federal agents just left Canal Street here in the last 30 minutes or so. They had been on this scene for about 8 hours, as we have just confirmed through an ICE spokesperson that an ICE agent opened fire and killed a Mexican national here on the street just before 7 o'clock this morning. What ICE is telling us this afternoon is that enforcement officers were out here attempting to pull over that Mexican national. He's been identified by ICE as Lorenzo Salgado Araujo. And according to ICE, when they tried to stop him, he refused to stop. ICE says from the information that they are getting, he then used his vehicle in an attempt to ram the ICE officers who were out here. He then did not follow verbal commands, according to ICE. And then that is when, according to ICE, he tried to run over the agents who were out here attempting to pull him over. ICE says that an agent then opened fire. The man, Salgado Araujo, got rushed to Ben Taub Hospital. According to the Houston Fire Department, we're told that he was taken there with CPR in progress. And then we have just learned from ICE this afternoon that he died there at the hospital. There's still a lot of questions here. We have not seen any video of this incident, but we saw that the FBI Houston's evidence response team came to process this scene. Again, those federal agents have been here for about the last 8 hours today. We have reached out to the mayor's office to get any additional information. Houston police officers were here on the scene also holding the perimeter. We did see a white van that got loaded onto a wrecker as part of this investigation and then hauled away from here this afternoon. A lot of reaction coming in from the community while the police tape was up out here. We did see a lot of those neighbors coming. They had seen on social media what happened, a lot of them upset. My colleague Joy Addison is just down the road here on the other side of where this scene has cleared. She's been speaking with those neighbors throughout the day. Joy, what are they telling you?
Yeah, well, I've been out here trying to speak with neighbors and figure out exactly what happened. What I've been able to piece together so far is that whatever interaction happened between 4 men that were in a van headed to work, picking up someone on this street, happened right over here in front of this business and home right here. Now, I'm told by the stepdaughter of one of the men that was in that vehicle that they stopped to pick up a coworker and that they had suspicions that ICE was behind them. Upon arriving at a home on this street, one of these addresses here behind me, the men had some type of interaction with ICE. ICE. And during that interaction, Lorenzo Salgado was shot. Video from our media partner Grizzy's Hood News shows that man lying on the ground screaming. He was later taken to Ben Taub Hospital. Now, when I was able to speak with the stepdaughter of one of the men who was in the car, she said that she and her mother were made aware of what happened due to some social media video that had been floating around TikTok. They saw on that video the co-worker of her stepdad, Mr. Salgado, laying on the ground, bleeding and begging for help. Like I said, that is the same video that was posted by our media partner, Grizzy's Hood News. Now, as you heard my colleague Bryce Newberry say, the man who was shot, his last name is Lorenzo Salgado Araujo, who has now died at the hospital. Montserrat left here with her stepdad after I spoke, she left here looking for her stepdad after I spoke with her earlier. We haven't been able to confirm that he's in custody. What she's been told from a very brief phone call is that he and the two other men that were in the car, not the man that was shot, so 3 men were taken into custody, and then the man that was shot was taken to Ben Taub Hospital and later pronounced dead. This is a developing story.
All right, y'all got the gist of it, and I want to pause it there because I gotta ask my brother still, Kevin Trees. He says, and shout out to our brother for being here. He says she looks like she sneaks fries off your plate broad day. Is it the wig? Because that's what I kind of got from the wig too. Like I was gonna say, this woman in this Jasmine Crockett wig, there is something going on. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I think it's the wig. I think it's the wig. Yeah, I caught you, brother. I caught you. I read all of them. Now I'm paying attention. Look, the wig is janky. We know. Like I already felt it in my spirit. Like somebody's going to say something about this wig. And if it's not the wig, if no one says nothing about the wig, I'm going to ask about this damn wig. All right. Like it looks like you can peel it back. Like, God dang it. It's just, I'm sorry. I digress, Fabulous. Let's hit the next clip. Let's go here.
They are the beating heart of this country. They are us and we are them. And to ignore this simple truth, to refuse to respect the contributions and experiences of people who aren't exactly like us, y'all puts us all at risk.
Get somebody else to do it.
Failing to see the humanity in all people puts us all on a slip.
Here's something that I cannot get past. There is a consistent, calculated, and deliberate strategy that is being formed around our immigration discussion, where the Democratic Party found it to be politically advantageous to impact apportionment and maintain power in the House of Representatives. And so now their party platform has adopted the idea that immigrants come first. This conversation has nothing to do with policy. It has everything to do with emotional framing and attempting to move you from focusing on the law and to completely drag you into your emotions. Because nobody likes someone who's mean to their neighbor. I mean, duh. All of the good feelings that you have about legal immigrants, that emotion gets transferred to everybody. To people who you don't know their background. We have no idea who they are. You don't know their circumstances. You don't know if they have records back home. You have no idea about these people, but they're your neighbors. By removing the word illegal from the conversation, they want to collapse the distinction. This is an example of semantic conflation, and it's very intentional. Now, any policy that enforces immigration feels like you're being harmful to your neighbor. The emotional response is going to be to shut down any conversation or political analysis of the problem. And that is exactly the point and why they're doing this. Here's what I can't get past. It's the blatant hypocrisy. The same political movement who tells you that illegal immigrants are your neighbors is the same political party that told you that if your relatives, your spouse, your friends, your children, your mother, your father voted for Trump, you should cut them off. And then
hold up, because the sister is speaking facts and she's on fire. But I'm not seeing enough booze in the chat for Michelle Obama. I'm going to need some more tomatoes. I'm going to need some tomato soup. I'm going to need some tomatoes and tomato soups. Let's make that happen, family.
some cases, even if they didn't vote for Trump, even if they're just Republican or independent and just not Democrat, that you should disinvite them to Christmas dinner. Let me say this again very clearly. Your actual neighbor, the one who grew up next door to you, the one who spent years with you, the one who's lived life with you, the one who shares your bloodline, it's okay to cut them off according to this particular party. If they voted differently than you, the message is yes, cut them off. But the person who entered the country illegally under unknown circumstances who you've never met is your neighbor, and you should embrace them automatically. I want someone to explain to me the consistent moral principle behind this, because
I can't find one. What I can find is just political strategy. Bigger issue for me is that Americans are being ignored. This is the part that genuinely troubles me. While we're being asked to prioritize the emotional needs of people who enter the country illegally, there are American citizens sleeping under bridges tonight. There are veterans who you pass every day coming off of freeway exits. There are kids in the inner cities that don't have the things, basic things that they need. In middle America who can't find work. There are people all over this country who are experiencing hardship that largely goes ignored by everyone. I'm not saying we can't even have compassion for people who cross the border illegally, but compassion is not a finite resource. You put your own mask on first. What I'm saying is that a government's first obligation is its citizens, full stop. And a political movement who generates enormous emotional energy around people who cross the border illegally over their own citizens, they're not for the American people. They're showing comparatively little to no urgency when it comes to American citizens. Inner cities have been in need of everything since I was a child, and we had to scoot our desks together to share one geometry book between 4 children because we're always told they have no money for funding, but somehow they found billions of dollars for illegal immigrants. And this is not anything against people who have migrated to this country. This is more about our government and how they utilize these subjects for emotional currency while completely neglecting their own citizens. They're deciding who counts as your neighbor based on their own political framing. Talking to Black people, it's like everything's stacked against you. It's imperialist, it's racist, it's horrible. You should just leave all these white people here and just go back to Africa and you're never going to make it and everything's stacked against you and don't celebrate 4th of July. You have nothing to be proud of. But when they're talking about illegal immigration, it's like we should actually embrace them so that they want a better life. They should come here for the American dream. What American dream? On one hand, you're saying there isn't one, that the system is rigged, but then you're trying to explain to us why all these people should come here for a better life. How is it a better life when you guys are saying that you're moving out of the country because it's so bad, but then you're at the same time arguing that other people should be able to come here? Their message is based on whatever benefits them. At some point, I just wish that it would stop and they would start being held accountable and actually do their job and stop playing these games. That's what I would like to see happen. I just can't. I go deeper on this subject over on my Substack. Click the link in my bio to join my community.
A round of applause for that sister. A round of applause for that sister. See, more and more people are coming around to what foundational Black Americans have been saying this whole damn time. More and more people are coming around to understanding. More and more people are understanding. Because we already didn't try to be the welcoming people. We've tried to be the loving people, the opening people, the most accepting people, and all that other stuff. And the fact of the matter is, all that crap didn't get us anywhere. And now everybody's acting like they don't know what happened. But I'm going to tell you one thing. Matter of fact, I'll let the sister tell you.
People know exactly what they're doing until they get exposed.
And that's the facts. And so, family, I need to also make sure everybody understands that this is not just for the Latinos and the TPS and all that other stuff. No, the H-1B visas are under high scrutiny right now. Oh, yeah. Your Dinesh D'Souza's. Oh, yeah, y'all might want to start ducking for the hills. Ramen noodle, you might want to start ducking for the hills. Let's go here.
Ranging government-wide anti-fraud effort. The Labor Department's Inspector General, Anthony D'Esposito, now leading a major investigation into H-1B and perm employment visas, as well as potential human trafficking cases. Joining me now, the man leading the investigation, U.S. Department of Labor Inspector General, Anthony D'Esposito. Inspector General, great to have you. Welcome.
Great to be with you, Maria. Thanks for having me.
Well, this sounds very serious. Tell us about your investigation. Are you saying that there is fraud and human trafficking within the H-1 visa program and the program that is the Program Electronic Review Management, or PERM system?
Without a doubt. And we are going to take an aggressive action, what we believe is probably the most aggressive action against foreign labor fraud by an Inspector General of this administration. We've already started to issue dozens of subpoenas. We are going to make sure that we track down every lead. We have whistleblowers talking about some of the biggest companies like Cognizant, who have been in chatter of issues with PERM and H-1B visas. And we are going to work side by side with the President and Vice President's fraud task force to exhaust every lead. I'm going to take this exactly like I did when I was an NYPD detective, and I'm going to give and make sure my investigators and auditors have every resource necessary.
So yeah, they're coming after you guys as well. Yeah, and as a matter of fact, you know how these people be saying, "Oh, we work hard, we come here and we do jobs that nobody want to do. We have the talent that you guys don't have here," and then they get over here and something like this happens.
Yeah, put everything in your bag. Yeah, put everything in there. Okay. Your bag here. Huh? Yeah, we're gonna leave it in here for right now. Turn around and we're gonna replace the handcuffs. Okay. Turn around for me.
Why?
Turn around. Turn around.
But I forgot I pay. I told you.
Okay, we'll talk about it. Turn around.
No, sir. I told you I forgot. Sorry, but I pay. I pay for it. I'm sorry.
Okay. We'll
Please, just one. Forgive me, please, sir. Please.
turn around.
Please, sir.
Turn around.
No, sir. Please. Sir, please.
I don't have an option right now. Okay, let me put you in handcuffs and I'll further discuss
No,
this.
sir. Please.
Okay.
Please
I
forgive
don't have
me.
an option.
Sorry, sir. I pay for you. I'm sorry. I'm forgot. Sorry, sir. Please.
Turn around.
Sorry, sir. No, no, sir. Sorry,
You
please.
don't want to do this. Come on.
No, sir.
Turn
Sorry,
around.
please. No.
Okay. You're gonna be placed in the handcuffs. Okay.
Sorry, sir. Please. Sorry, sir. Sorry, please.
This isn't gonna go anywhere. You can keep saying sorry, but it's not gonna change it.
No, sir.
Okay?
Sorry,
It's going
please.
over with. Okay.
Sir,
You have to turn
sorry,
around.
please. No, no, sir. Sorry. Please.
You have to turn around.
No, sir. Sorry, please. Please forgive me, please.
You have to turn around.
No, sir. Please.
You have to turn around.
No, sir. Please.
You don't want to
Sir,
make,
sorry.
you don't want to make this worse. Okay. Turn around.
No, sir. Sorry, please. No.
Okay, sit down.
Sorry.
Have a seat.
Please.
Sit down. Sit down.
Sorry.
Sit down. Okay. Sit down. Listen to me. You are going to be placed in handcuffs. I don't have an option.
Sorry.
You
Please
understand?
forgive me. I've never come in here, sir. Sorry.
We're past that point right now. Okay. I have to put you in handcuffs.
No, sir.
Okay.
Please, no, sir.
So we
Please,
stop.
sir, no.
Stop.
No,
Stop.
Please, sir. Forgive me, please. Please, sir. Please. I've never come in here, sir. Please.
Damn. That's all you need. Oh, fam, they thought that they was just going to come on over here and they was going to get at the riders in the way that they did. And there would be no comedic effect. That ABK is swinging every which way. And I said it once, I said it twice, and I'll say it next time, and I won't be so nice. These folks, yeah, they're gonna have to deal. That's very sad for you. And you know, one of the funniest things I saw today, I saw this earlier. These folks, you know how they always try to pretend to be us? Well, this has got them trying to pretend not just to be us, but they're trying to be different sections of us. Family, do you know these people are out here? And I mean out here. The Latinos, they are out here pretending to be Hoteps. These are Mexican Hoteps. Oh yeah. No. They're pretending to be Hebrew Israelites. Let's go here, family.
Right here is the cultural appropriation that I want to see. Because every single time, right, they're always cosplaying a certain type of blackness. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? But we never see no Hoteps. That's very rare. We seen the one white Hotep, and now we got the Mexican Hoteps. And this is some shit I can get behind for real. And niggas is calling them Jose Teps. That shit is ridiculous. Love this shit. Right here is the cultural.
Oh God, they're calling themselves, they're being called Jose Teps. Family, I love it. I love it. Every which way of it. Now, family, there's some blackout information that I have as well. And I'm going to save that for my broadcast on Friday because I want to make sure I have time. But I want to show you guys something. I want to show you all something. Give me 1 second here. I know you all have been seeing some of the folks coming out saying they ain't boycotting.
People say that we're boycotting. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that shit, man. Found another hidden gem in Indiana. Listen, you gotta get here. It's in Maryville, Indiana. Make sure you come and support. Make sure you come in, and I guarantee you will not be disappointed. Woo! Jerk on the go. And I ain't boycotting shit. I'm about to go enjoy this food. Make sure y'all come.
Here's another one.
I'm open today, okay? I have agro here. Come enjoy with me. I'm every day open.
On 103rd and Compton. Y'all better come, ladies. They open, they feeding you. It's nice. Yes, my boy back there. This is nice. We got the new bows in here. Y'all come on down and stop playing with them. Stop playing with them. Nice and friendly. Look at that. Look at that. Well, thank you, Nancy.
You're welcome.
Now, family, most of us, I know that it's very weird that these people are so openly putting themselves out there to be going against the Black grassroots. And there's a lot of people asking the question of why. And a lot of people feels that they're being very weird. Let me go here first real quick, family. Let me pull this down for a hot second. I want to make sure I give you guys the full experience. Because what's really happening is, well, I'll wait for that. Let me just go here real quick. And then we'll get into what's really happening here. Right here. All right. So this is the family's reaction to that. Let's go here.
I don't know why you niggas is boycotting Miss Chun-Li. I've been eating her chicken for 30 years and I won't stop now.
That's exactly what these people sound like. I'm going to run it back.
I don't know why you niggas is boycotting Miss Chun-Li. I've been eating her chicken for 30 years and I won't stop now.
Shout out to him. But let's get to this sister over here.
I think it's weird as hell that Black people are coming on here letting us know they're not boycotting Asian businesses. Why do we need to know that? What are you getting out of telling us that you're not boycotting Asian businesses? Okay.
I'll answer that question, my sister. What are they getting? They're getting paid. These are paid advertisings. Just like the Democrats pay people in the background, don't you think that they're paying people too? And let me show you something that makes me know that they're being paid, because what we're doing is actually working. Asian-owned businesses are facing an alarming wave of closures due to inflation, shifting customer habits, and raising overhead costs. In Houston, recent casualties include Cowbell Burger in the Asian Town development, closing due to the market saturation and the inability to maintain consistent foot traffic. Now, some people would say, well, you know, what does that got to do? You know, yeah, we took away the foot traffic and stuff like that. But how do you know it's because of the blackout? Well, let's go here. These are some of the reasons why it's happening. And I want to concentrate right here on the social, cultural, and community tensions. In some regions, community dynamics and social economics tension have resulted in boycotts or shifts in Patreon loyalty, further divesting local clients' bases. Excuse me, devastating. I don't know why I said divesting. Devastating local client bases. Family, we've been devastating these people. So why are we seeing all these people doing little nonsense like this here. 1 second here, family. 1 second here. Doing nonsense like this.
We got buckets and samples, but they tap into shoes. Dancing for the biscuit brigade. Skinning and graded, thinking they winning. Breaking out the banjo, cause they ain't got no shame. They hiccup and cruise. Ooh, and look at the coos. Why? Because we're living under the system of a white supremacy, of a white supremacy. Now look at the coos. Look at the coos. Look at the coos. Always coming for you. Look at the coos. Look at the coos. Coming for you. Because the cool trade is coming. It's never late.
Look at the coons. Come and look at the coons. Look at the coons. Out here cooning for you. This is why you're seeing this all over the place. It's because what we're doing is working, family. And we'll be back on Friday to talk about the rest of that. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for spending some time with me here on this hump day. Much love to each and every one of you. Let me go ahead and give a B1 salute to Tobias Yuda in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always. Thanks, church. I appreciate you, fam, and I appreciate you as well. Much love, my boy, my brother. And shout out to Snatch Adams once again for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my warrior brother. Tindori Tether. Yeah, the Tindori Tether got to get up out of here too. Shout out to each and every one of you, family. I want to thank all of you, my mods, my members, my patrons. Family, if you are a member and you haven't seen yet, go to the members tab. You should have a post there, and you have a link over to the Patreon so that you can also see the Patreon content, just like my Patreon subscribers can also see the members content, because I put the members content on the Patreon as well. So I want you to be able to have access to both. So shout out to each and every one of you. I'd like to thank everybody who donated, whether by Cash App, Super Chat, or anywhere else. And family, just know you have been moving, you have been shaking, and now all you got to do is sit back and watch the show. Much love to each and every one of you. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I thank each and every one of you for the great laughs that we had on this broadcast, for all the love shown on this broadcast. Much love to each and every one of you. And until Friday, well, not until Friday, do this forever, but until I see you again Friday, family, make sure you stay safe, stay black, and oh, god dang, right? A buzzer beater. Shout out to Tina Coins. Much love to you, my sister, and thank you for becoming a member. I hope that you enjoy yourself on that side of Black empowerment as well. Now, until the next time, family, stay safe, stay black, and most importantly, family, stay foundational. The doors of the church are now closed. Peace, family.
My grandfather built this country, man. He fought wars for it. And most places he went wouldn't let him sit down and get a cup of coffee. I can't even catch a cab in New York. You know, it doesn't matter how many degrees I get. All you people see is color. Your grandfather was an immigrant. You're American. My grandfather was born here, Duke. And you people still look at me as just another nigga.
I know that the government, whatever, can't stand us black people. He doing everything in the world to make black man be extinct. But I'm going to tell you one thing. Us black people going to survive. Yeah. So fuck everybody. I'm off.